Well, look at that, why don't you? It looks like we're connected. Well, look at that, why don't you? It looks like we're... Oh, you know what? I tell you what, we always get that early echo because I forget about TikTok. It's all right. It's all right. I love it. It looks like everything is working here. I can, lots of bells and whistles, as I say when I stream, guys. But, well, you know what I forgot to do today? Ironically, I forgot to test the game. I don't see why this wouldn't work perfectly today, but, yeah, I did forget to test the game. That's something I probably should have thought about. How you going, Joseph? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We are a little bit late today. I did that for you guys. I didn't want to come on while I was tired and cranky, so I just gave myself a little bit longer to get ready today. I try to think about the community, so I never take like sleeplessness or a bad mood out in the homies. I mean, it's not 100% foolproof, but you know, I ate a couple pancakes today. Just took a little bit longer to get ready, and I think we're good to go today. But yeah, we got two cool games today, pretty casual, because we got a big survival Saturday tomorrow, so keeping everything a bit more laid back and chilled. So we're doing new Mario Brothers, and then we're gonna do some Rescue-Palooza today, and we'll see how it goes. Hey, going, Mikey? Good to see you, Darth, Shorty Clark. Got Ryan there, Damo, Dave. Thanks for hanging out. And Daniel as well, or Daniela that is, excuse me. Thank you for coming in, Daniela. Craig, David, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, good to see you. Yeah, I always felt like this power-up was a little bit of a prick tease, because you're lucky to see it one or two more times the whole entire game, right? So it's just one of those things, I guess. Who else we got? We've got Nigel, and I'm actually really surprised you're in here, but oh, hang on. But happy that you are in here, Nigel. Thank you so much. And what we got? Shorty Clark, thank you, bro. That's a big drop already. Sean says, cheers to another weekend. Yeah, man, I think we're going to have a great weekend. Let's start it off pretty hot, hey? What are we going to start with here? We're going to do this one. Yeah, let's start it off hot. And we're also going to do this one. Actually, no, we're not. 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 I forgot TikTok doesn't like that one. So thank you so much, Sean. Sean with a very generous $10 super chat. I was kind of all over the way with the support there, man. Appreciate you. My brain is still catching up with my body. Thank you very much, Sean. Kyle also with a very generous $5 super chat. He says, what's up, Rick, my dude? You have made a great homemade lasagna tonight. Dude, I have not had lasagna in ages, hey. I've not had lasagna in ages. That sounds amazing. That might be a challenge for some content when we go back to the city trying to find an Italian restaurant. That could be a thing, hey? And one that doesn't charge out the ass as well. Thank you, Kyle. That's very supportive of ya.
So nice.
That was kind of like a mega thank you screen combo today. It is, eh? Oh, how you going, Alan? Good to see you. Yeah, my brain hasn't caught up to my body yet, but we'll get there. Kyle says you love to cook. See, that's the difference between you and me. I'm not a real big fan of cooking. Apart from like the occasional barbecue, which is more of a social experience, I'm not a big fan of cooking. Not anymore. Not anymore. I know some people take satisfaction and relax when they cook. Personally, for me, I feel like it's a distraction from the other things I want to do. But you know what they say, different strokes for different folks. So, you know what? You can cook and I'll eat. How's that sound? That works for me. You cook, I'll eat. How you going, Darth Katie? It's good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, you cook, I'll eat. Oh. Who else we got here? There we go. We more often play New Super Mario Brothers 2. But today we do the first one. We usually play this every few months. Oh, God. Oh, now I've got the sneezes. Fuck me, what's wrong with my body? Anyway, excuse me. I'm all good now. That's disgusting. Kyle says, I hear my dude mum cooks most of my dinners. I learned to cook from her. Oh, right. You know, the people in my family growing up didn't cook a lot of different dishes, but the dishes they did cook were pretty awesome, I have to say. Like, my auntie had a really awesome curried sausage dish, and my mum made a really, really good pasta bake, and my grandmother was just good at taking what was in the house and turning it into dinner. So there you go. These are things that you don't really appreciate as much when you're young as when you're an adult, hey? Especially when you're not cooking for yourself anymore. Thank God Moe came along. Otherwise, every second meal would probably still be me goreng. Congratulations on 10 streams in a row. Good on you, Gerardo. How you going, April? Good to see you. How's Daryl going today? Good to see you, bro. Oh, April and Daryl. Your dad was absent during the Cold War, too busy flying. So your dad was a pilot, or you mean he was flying different places for work? Like, commercially? Yeah, the Cold War went for what felt like literally forever, didn't it? What 5 decades or something? How many decades? Yeah, for like 5 decades. 4 or 5 decades. Try to count that. Hang on. But my math isn't mathing right now. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you doing well. I'm good too. You know, this level's such an acid trip. I feel like there's a little innuendo in this game for adults. Because, you know, to kids, this is like a colourful, harmless mushroom level. But to parents, it's like their bedroom in the 70s. How you going, Timmy Barker? Good to see you. Nigel says grandparents are like 18, but with their food. Yeah, big shout out to all the nonnas out there. You could lock them in an empty room for 30 minutes and they'd still walk out of there with a casserole. Yeah, with a, you know, those old glass plates. Exactly. Yes, sir. Do you know the television series called Laser Tag Academy? I have no idea about that show, if I'm going to tell you the truth. From 1987. Nah, bro, in 1987 in Australia, they were playing the Leyland Brothers. That's the Leyland Brothers. Bit of, we had a different culture in TV, sir. That's the Kingswood. It was either Kingswood Country or Leyland Brothers in 1987. That's a throwback, isn't it, Damo? Yeah, I have no idea what that show is. What was it really till the 90s when Australia got a little bit more Western with their TV? We were pretty Aussie-centric until then. Don't forget Acropolis Now. Oh, bro, that show's great. Yeah, Greek Australians taking the piss out of each other. That's yeah. Yeah, Effie was like the biggest thing on TV for about 5 minutes. Yeah, no, you're welcome. And there we go, by the way, Sean. Thanks a lot, bro. 3 months go so quick. So thank you for making the successful move to YouTube as well, by the way, man. I know that was a bit of an inconvenience. Man, Kyle with another level of support, another $5. Kyle says, we tried to fly to China in 92, but my dad's security clearance kept him. So he went to Seoul, Korea. It was the below temp. Jeez, I have a funny feeling that Korea in 92 was completely different to what it is now. Did you even remember that experience at all? I don't even know how old you are.
We're not
There you go, brother. Thank you, Kyle. I certainly feel that way sometimes. The amount of support you guys give is pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, do you even remember the experience? Zach says Kingswood Country was another great show. Yeah, it wouldn't fly today though, hey. I remember when they tried to reboot Kingswood Country in the 90s, and it didn't work out. Was that Bruce Spence that was in the reboot of Kingswood Country in the 90s, or am I getting confused? I'm pretty sure it was Bruce Spence that was in that as well, wasn't it? I tell you what, the niece was a bit of a hottie though. I remember she was a bit of a bad girl. I remember they did the one season reboot of Kingswood in the 90s, and the niece was a bit of a hottie. I remember that. She was a bit of alright. I don't know, we've probably got no Aussies in here right now knowing what I'm talking about, apart from Nemo and Zach. We were blocked to our taxi. We had to sit in the cold wind. Jeez, man, crazy. You have some vivid childhood memories, sir. Yes. Obviously, this first world's going to start off pretty easy, but we'll be tested pretty soon. Nice and casual, guys. I appreciate you all being in here. I'm in here as much as I possibly can be. Nigel, did you end up checking out that hanging off video? I know you've been busy, and no pressure on you, Nigel, but it's a cool game, hey. There's some nice, like, beat the clock racing games that are in early access now. I'm pretty excited, so. Dude, we've got like one of these annoying auto bounce levels, so let's just manage it as best we can. Alright. Hey, going, Darren, great to see you. Thank you very much for hanging out on this very chilled Friday night. The calm before the storm. Don't forget, Survival Saturday tomorrow. Gonna be kicking some goals then. I don't care if we're on for 4 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours, 12 hours, or whatever tomorrow. We're gonna have a good time. How you going, Darren? Good to see you. Nigel says, I've been at work. It was a late one too. I'll be watching that bot of the morning. Yeah, no dramas. It's only a quick one, because I only did a very quick 6-stage circuit, so it's like a 5-minute video. So I didn't want to waste anyone's time. It's just kind of like a little early access look. I think Palms would like that one too, actually, if he comes in here. Ah, oh, damn it. Hey, God, David, good to see you. Oh, what was it called? Well, that one, that's right, that was Bullpit, and Bruce wasn't it? Yeah, that's right, I forgot that he was in that, eh? Here I go. He's another Kiwi that's adopted by Australia. Hey, we got so many New Zealanders that we adopt in our country. Hey, we adopted Russell Crowe. We adopted Bruce Spence. Technically, we adopted Sam Neill. Like, he was Kiwi, but he was always in Australia. So, may he rest in peace. Of course, we lost him this week, but Australia seems to adopt a lot of famous New Zealanders. It's alright. Oh, gosh. Hey, you want me to try Kid Dracula? Oh, Kid Dracula's okay. I'm not very good at Kid Dracula, however, it is a good game. It is a good game. No, nothing wrong with Kid Dracula, sir, apart from my skill level. Oh, dude, I ricocheted off that annoying skeleton fucking thing and then went straight into the lava. And JK Softwares has dropped a $20 super chat, and he says, pull out the poverty plate. Well, I don't mind if I do, brother. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, let's start e-begging. I mean, the stream is still young, isn't it? Time for some e-begging.
I want some more.
What?
Thank you very much, Joe. And also this one. Dude, that's literally my reaction after you extend the clock on Survival Saturdays, everybody. That's what it feels like. Just with more massive boodoos. Thank you, Joe. Who else we got? Dude, man, I tell you what, for a Friday night. Hey, God, Hombre Lobo Gaming, thank you very much for the raid today. Mad love going out to you. Big shout out to the whole Hombre Lobo community. Not only is he a variety streamer, guys, but he's a Warhammer enthusiast. Check him out. Big Daddy Bear in here. Pencil art guy, good to have you. Fucking hell, you guys are popping off today, aren't you? Kyle says, much love, my dude. My aunt who lives in Canberra has invited me to visit her. That time change is crazy. I plan to visit them. They have kangaroos. Well, that's not really that much of a big deal. We all have fucking kangaroos, sir. It's part of what we do. We all have kangaroos. Maybe you should stop off at Bangkok on the way. But you could stop there too and have some fun. Yes, I did it. You won't regret it. Yes. Thank you, Kyle. They have them on their property. Yeah, I used to have them on my property. So what was really cool? I'll tell you what was so cool about this situation. Because I was like living literally 10 minutes out of the heart of the Gold Coast. Only 10 minutes, right? Like 10 minutes from the beach. Just a little bit inland in a suburb called Reedy Creek. And I lived in a normal sort of like complex, right? With like villas, townhouses, things like that. You know, like a residential complex. And it just so happened that my unit, my house, whatever, was adjacent to the bush. And kangaroos would jump by every single morning. It was a good memory. Yeah. But it was weird because I was still very suburban, very city, and I had kangaroos. I thought that was neat. Thank you so much, Kyle. Guys, we want to give a big shout out to, how many? 70? Damn, David's on 70 streams in a row. Good on you, man. You're so close to being a level 20, well, that's awesome. You have to tell me how that all works, because I'm still such a TikTok noob, Zach. How you going? Very good. Thank you, man. And good evening to you, Flood City. Good to see you, man. Retro Gamer just asked an amazing question. He said, are kangaroos dangerous? That's a really good question, actually. The answer would be they can be dangerous, but that's they can be dangerous. I certainly wouldn't fuck with a big red. When it comes to the smaller kangaroos, the answer would be no, but you still have to use some common sense, right? This is the biggest issue with kangaroos. Kangaroos have the temperament of like a cat, right? So one minute you could be in a national park feeding it and it'll act like your friend, and then the next minute it'll just get agitated and kick you, because at the end of the day it's a wild animal, right? But, you know, don't spook it. Keep your distance to it, unless it's a smaller one than you and you think you can take it. But even then, you know, just use some common sense. Just remember they have the temperament of cats. They're unpredictable. Usually they're passive, but sometimes they'll attack you for no reason. So, yeah, it's weird because sometimes, like, kangaroos will just hop around and hang with the homies. And then sometimes they'll, like, bully people. It's just... They're kind of like humans in the sense that you've got some nice ones and you've got some assholes. Yeah. But you know what? You're not going to die from a kangaroo unless it's a freak accident. And they do happen, but not often. Yeah, everyone says, oh, I want to fight a kangaroo, because they've all seen that video of that guy punching a kangaroo. I'll admit that video was hilarious as, but I'd be very surprised if he didn't get in trouble for that. Although he's got every right to protect his dog. I'm on team punch the kangaroo. Hey, if frickin' Skippy comes up and frickin' kidnaps my dog, I'm punching him in the face too. Yes. But I think the nastiest kangaroo, like, harassment I saw was, I think it was in the Sunshine Coast. And there was this tourist at a national park. And he was trying to get away from this kangaroo. And the kangaroo just kept stalking him and trying to kick him. Like all afternoon. And, like, if I was in that situation, that's when I would have punched the kangaroo in the face. I would have punched the kangaroo in the face at that point. Because all the kangaroo's going to do is kick you. And so it's not going to make a difference if he's just trying to kick you anyway. I would have punched him in the face then. I'm not saying that's a wise decision, but I would have. Yeah. But plus, kangaroo's going to make sure that they don't push their luck because they make amazing steaks. I'm just saying. That guy was a zookeeper. He did face backlash for eating that kangaroo. I don't blame him, though. He had to protect his dog. Yeah, bro, I'd do the same thing. Fuck it. Give me the fine. I don't care. I'll be pissed off if he got an animal cruelty charge, though, because he was protecting his dog. But, yeah, our country's weird these days, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome. Give me 1 second, yo. Am I going the right way here? Yes. Alright, sweet. Hey, so Retro Gamer says people eat kangaroo. Geez, man, you're really that sheltered, hey? We most certainly do eat kangaroo. You're really that surprised? Kangaroos make great steaks, bro. They're a little bit gamey in it's a little bit gamey in its smell and flavor. So if you're not into something like a lamb, you're probably not going to be into kangaroo. But nah, kangaroo makes great steaks, bro. Yeah. Yeah, kangaroo's great. Kangaroo frickin' burgers, kangaroo jerky. Everyone's probably gonna think I'm a monster because kangaroos are cute. Oh, dude, I just realized I went the wrong... Hang on, I think I might have to do this. Okay, there you go, I made it. And so, Aussie, that's interesting. Aussie Josh says, we're the only nation that eats both animals on a national coat of arms. Yeah, you know what? But eating emu stuff is incredibly rare, though. I don't even know what the law is when it comes to eating emu stuff. I know back when I was a kid, I think people used to eat emu eggs. I don't know what the law is when it comes to eating emu, though. So our coat of arms is like the emu and the kangaroo. And, yeah, so emu eggs are good bush tucker. I know that was a little bit more common when I was young. I don't know how many people are eating emu anymore. Well, I literally don't know. That's why I'm asking. I have no idea. Yes. Jeez, man, I'm having a little bit of a rough level here. It's alright, we'll get our little fire flower here and we'll get back in business. Hang on 1 sec. Yes. Alright, cool. Let's just get good, then we don't have to worry about this. Yeah. No, I've only had rabbit a couple times. I didn't hate it. You know, there's just a lot of gamey meats. People have to get past, like, the aromas and the extra irony taste. But no, they're all good. The only meat I'm really not a massive fan of is certain fish types. Like, I love seafood, but there's certain seafood I'm not a fan of, you know. I'll eat it, but I could go without tuna or sardines or something, you know, I'm not... Goose is soup. Never had goose. I'm a little bit nervous because Moe and I are going out looking for rat, and we're going to make Demolition Man rat burgers for Peter Eat It next week. We want to do Demolition Man rat style burgers. By the way, Zach, thank you very much. Zach with the 29 diamonds. And Zach says each gift you send gets you points towards your team member badge. Yeah, so each day you get 8 points per minute for 40 minutes. It also goes towards your team badge level. Well, you're like one of the most loyal people, if not the most loyal person on TikTok, bro. Very hard to get a following on that style aside when you're shadow banned for, Oh, fucking hell, bro. Really? Fuck, man. You know, shit like that just makes me really angry. I just get really pissed off when I do dumb shit like that. Anyway, let's keep going. David says frogs live in a pond, not the sea. Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, I'm not an expert in... Fuck! Get good, Rick. Where is this even taken to me? Alright, so we're gonna somehow get on that platform. Oh, jeez. I just realized oh no, that's right. I might actually make an adjustment here if you'll indulge me for a sec. Just indulge me for a second, everybody. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. I might leave that there, actually. I'm just getting a little bit OCD about my stream setup. No, that's okay. I'll leave that there, actually. Well, what did Kyle do? Oh, bro. Oh, I need to catch up with my brain today. I apologize. Kyle has just dropped a very generous $5 super chat. And he says, I can't wait to visit Australia. My aunt lives in Canberra. They live in the outback. The outback of Canberra, hey? Canberra's mighty outback. I have always wanted to visit, but I'll take the time zone change. It'll take a little bit to get used to, but you'll be good eventually, man. No, that's not the one. This one. You're an alpha, Chad. Thank you very much, Kyle. Hang on. Oh my god. Thank you, Kyle. Guys, we got Retro Gamer also with 100 bits. Thank you very much, dude. This is going out to you. Sorry, babe. Thank you, man. Yes. Hey, how you going, Axel? Good to see you. An expert in what? I don't know what you're talking about. I've missed so many fucking chats right now. Forgive me. And so Axel says my brain is trying to catch up for years. Me too. Jeffrey says he's been amazing. Good. I'm glad you've had an awesome day, man. Awesome. All right. Yeah, that happens a lot, Zach. It's kind of nonsense, actually. I might go into that further eventually, but yeah, it's a bit nonsense. Anyway, let's keep going here. Yeah, thank you, Axe. Hey, man, watch wherever you like. Doesn't matter if you watch on TikTok, YouTube, or, I don't even know where else am I on. Twitch, yeah. I mean, watch wherever you like. That's what it's all about. Watch wherever you like. Yeah, man. No, I think you'll like it over here. But don't forget, don't believe everything you've seen like 40 years ago on Crocodile Dundee. Axel says, dude, Dundee taught me what a noi fought. So, I mean, that's one thing. I also don't believe anyone who thinks Canberra's the actual outback. Yeah, dude, I mean, I heard him, Pal, say he's going to come to the outback of Canberra. I'm like, what? You got a bit of distance to travel if you come to Canberra if you want to see the outback, sir. We would like to take the politicians in Canberra and send them to the outback, but that's a different story. Yes, that's a different story. Yeah, I've seen you play Knife and Spoonie before. Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, you're gonna find some farms and whatever, but You're not gonna find all the stuff in Canberra that's gonna kill you. Pencil guy says be right back. That's alright, look. That's what most people do in streams. You know what? We're kind of like the opposite of the Cheers Bar sometimes. Like, obviously, the OGs in here, we know everybody's name. But there are some people that have been watching One Coin Only for 8-9 years that I've never spoken to. So that's like the opposite of the Cheers Bar. Yes. Yeah, the leading killer of people in Canberra. They try to say that, like, Canberra's up and coming and it's got a booming nightlife. I call bullshit. Although I've not been to Canberra in years, so it's probably not fair of me to have an opinion. But, you know, they do try to claim that Canberra's up and coming. I'll have to go and see it for myself. Zemo says, Wednesday I had dental surgery for an infected tooth. Well, I'm glad you got rid of that stinky abscess, you grub. I'm just messing. I'm glad that you're in good health, man. Like, teeth abscesses are no joke. So I think tooth infections kill more people than you realize. Hey, you gotta get that stuff sorted out. Yeah, no, I'm glad. You must be feeling so much better too. Tooth pain is the worst. It's the worst. Thank you, babe. How you doing? Yes. What you doing? Oh, really? Good, I'm glad you're feeling better, bro. Geez, a tricky level, eh? Thank you, babe. What you doing? Being awesome, of course. Yeah, she's awesome all the time. I think we're actually making our tortillas today. I think she's gonna attempt for the first time to make Tex-Mex food tonight, so that'll be pretty exciting. If she does, I'll film it. Wow, you just saw Alexa Bliss's arm. Oh, right. Yeah. No SmackDown spoilers. I forgot SmackDown is today. We're going to watch that a little bit later on. Yeah, man, that'll be pretty good. How you going, Ashley? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Zach, hopefully we get more people watching on that side. I think it's a cool place. But every time I get reprimanded by TikTok, you know, for something silly like the Russian girl screen or whatever, I get reprimanded, and then all of a sudden, like for example, I might have 500 people visit on a TikTok stream, but the moment I get reprimanded for one of my thank you streams, you know, I go from like 500 to about maybe 50, and it's just like, yeah, it's pretty rough. It's hard to get some momentum there. I can't water down one coin only. If I'm doing my shtick and I have no problems on anywhere else, then I'm not. I can't adapt just for one place that may or may not work, you know.
So nice.
But Axel again, thank you, man. Axel with a big 200 bits. Axel says 200 bits for you, sir. That going towards a Tex-Mex food, eh? Yes. But by the way, we actually found some good quality beef. We don't often get beef, but we actually found some minced beef. So we are excited about that. Thank you very much. It's gone out to you, Axel.
Austin Powers, I presume.
Powers by name, powers by reputation.
Thank you so much, Axel. I really, really appreciate you. Yeah, Moe and I are good. We're together for another 12 days. So we're together for another 12 days. And then I go back to Australia, and she'll hopefully be following in 6 weeks. And yeah, that's about it. So we're here in the village for another 5 days, and we're going to the city for 7. How you going, Washington Viking? Good to see you, Dave. Thank you for coming in. Well, what about you, Ashley? You getting up to anything exciting this weekend? How you going, Big David? Good to see you. Man, the support for a regular old Friday has been amazing, by the way, tonight, guys. Thank you. It didn't even ask you, wonderful people. You just did it. Oh, we're already on the final level. There you go. This one snuck up on me. So I think we only have to do 6 worlds in this version of Mario, if I'm not mistaken. I think we skipped number 4 and number 7. Oh, you're off this weekend. I may watch some of the World Cup. Play a little catch-up. Yeah, sure. Man, overall, it's been a pretty good World Cup, hasn't it? Kudos to you, United States of America, because, you know, football, aka soccer's not even your sport. And A, you did well, and B, it seems like you put on a show that people have been talking about. So, yeah, fucking go America, hey? Geez, that's going to take a big running jump. Wow. Easy one. I'm trying to get that little flower and it won't click. Well, why? Okay, maybe I have to wait. I'm trying to get my flower power up. Oh, I guess we did satisfactory. I mean, look, I don't think Australia was ever going to get into the quarterfinals. Although Aussie Josh might say different. I know Aussie Josh thinks... I think you think we're better than how we played it, don't you, bro? I have to admit, I don't really keep up to date with Aussie soccer these days. He's probably more in tune than what I am, being that he's a sports journalist. We're not going to insult his intelligence. Yes. Yes, Aussie Josh is like the Aussie Ray Romano, everybody. The Scots have become your sisters. You just love hanging out with Commodore 64 Brannigan that much. Shorty Clark says, I'm going to go to the gym in the morning, then I have to take my car into the shop, and then I'm taking my girlfriend out to dinner. It sounds like you've got a pretty full weekend, eh? I'm looking forward to going out to for a few dates with Moe before I go back. You know, we get out of the house here, but it's, you know, there's not that much to do here. Like, yes, like, we drove 20 minutes out of town just to buy dinner and go to the cafe. So, you know, we got out of the house yesterday because I finished a little bit early. But we went to Amazon Coffee, which is just like a cheaper version of Starbucks. And so, I mean, so that was nice. But outside of that, there's not really a whole lot to do. Like, we could go to a little restaurant market stall and get some food. But, you know, there's not a lot of, like, date night stuff to do in the village. We have to get a bit creative. Yeah, Como's a good guy, bro. Yes.
It's so nice. Here I go.
And so Objecti says, what's a game you really want to get into and can't see? Oh, that's easy. I would probably say Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Because I never grew up playing that game, but I know it's a popular game with retro fans, right? But it just seems like so much work to learn for so little return. And I'm not talking about, like, financial return or anything shallow like that. I mean, like, I could spend, like, literally dozens and dozens of hours to finally learn how to play Link to the Past. And the reception for that game would kind of, like, be Like, it's popular, but like I say, there's a difference between, like, a game that's fun to play and fun to watch. I would say Link to the Past streams do okay, but, like, they're not earth-shattering, you know what I mean? And so I just... It just feels like too much effort to try and learn how to play Link to the Past. I had Captain BS stream it for me in private, and we hung out, and it was a good time and everything, but yeah, just one of those things. Don't worry, Z-Man, I know how to date, but yes, I know what you mean.
It's so nice.
I always try to get out of the house with Moe and at least do something, even if we are in the village. Like, when we went out for coffee yesterday, and then did our food shopping, came home and chilled for a bit, and then we went for a walk, you know? We get out and do what we can.
Here I go.
Really, honestly, it's important that you only learn the games that you really want to play and have fun with anyway. And then that way, whether you get rewarded for playing that game or not, you'll still have fun because you wanted to play that game, if that makes sense. The worst mistakes I've made is forcing, and I still get caught in that trap sometimes. The worst mistakes you make is forcing yourself to play something you don't want to play. I sometimes just want to yell at people, I don't want to play that fucking game, eh? Like, shut up. Like sometimes. Like, I just mean any game in general. There we go. There it is. Got a flower. The old though nostalgia. Well, no, I'm not saying that they're not great games. As I said, my history with gaming is this is the order of, you know, what systems I had, what computers I had. So my dad got me a Vectrex when I was 2.5 years old. If you don't know what a Vectrex is, look it up. Vectrexes are awesome. Then I got a 1984 Apple Mac, which I had for years. And, you know, my friends would occasionally come over with a Commodore 64. Then I got an NES, was playing the NES for years. Then got a Sega Genesis. Then I had a Super Nintendo for a very small amount of time. And then I pretty much went straight to PlayStation. So that's pretty much my gaming history right there. So Jeff says, you remember the Vectrex? Yeah, the Vectrex is awesome. Yeah, so I mean, I did play a little bit of Witcher and God of War. I'll admit I didn't finish them. I don't know, I think I just don't have the attention span these days for longer games. You know, back when I was a DJ, I didn't have to work that much, so my bum ass could play all these big elaborate games whenever I wanted. But now, whenever I try to play a 40+ hour game, I'm always like, fuck Rick, there's some other shit you could be doing. It's just a part of adulting, I guess. Is this the way we're supposed to go? I think it is. You always played Duke Nukem back in the day? Tony says I also like Doom. I actually nearly did Doom today. But I'm actually going to do Doom at some point tomorrow, so if anyone wants to go multiplayer, let me know. Yeah, we had the Apple computers at school too, but at my school we didn't have the Apple Mac, we had the Apple II computers. And then we had that upgrade that was also in color. So we had the green and black Apple IIs, and then we had the color Macs at one point. Cybernetic Mutation says, almost brought Power World today. Dude, I brought, because it went to 1.0, didn't it? I brought Power World ages ago, and I've played it like once. I do have to say, it's pretty cool though. Like, I'm not going to lie, it's really, really, really cool. But again, here's the problem. If you want to get the most out of Power World, you have to put so much of your life into it. And my ass is always like, yeah, there's always something else you can be doing. Yeah. Dude, I love those Apple II computers, playing games like Gumboots, Gold Rush, and Carmen Sandiego, and all that business. Yes. Oh, that's no good, is it? What's that nonsense? What else have we got here? We also got Big Mac, good to see you. Happy Saturday to you. Thanks a lot, man. Big shout out to all the Aussies in here as well. We are already on our Saturday. Oh, dude, okay. So we good to go back this way. This is where we went wrong last time, isn't it? So where's that gonna go? We gonna go in and around now? Okay. Like that. Oh, I see. Okay. So how's your rating in the top genre games lineup? Can you rephrase the question, please, Tony? Happy to answer for you, bro. Just, Just rephrase the question a little bit. Yeah, no, yeah, that's alright. Just rephrase it for a bit. Do I still have a Bobo's Big Adventure installed? I do. I do. Oh, there we go. We finally made it out here. Fuck, I hate the ghost house levels, but we did it. Can't say I'm a big fan, but we got it done. We got it done today.
It's so nice. Here I go.
Hey, so Josh says that okay? It's not a whatever Wednesday game. Because you have to set up Joy to Key to get it working, bro, and it's a bit of a headache. Not to mention the fact that the Flash player sometimes crashes. So, the way I play a Bobo's Big Adventure is I always play it on the stream first. So I can have it set up properly before I set the record button, otherwise it risks crashing. And then I've also got the Joy to Key, which also interferes with other apps. So, but I mean, I could just do a regular stream of that, that's no problem, but it's not a whatever Wednesday game, no. Yeah, no, I could just, I mean, I could put that on really, really soon, but, like, we're talking next week. I know some of you guys either love or hate that game. I personally love a Bobo's Big Adventure. The only level I struggled on last time was, the Mega Man level, but we weren't stuck for that long. We got through it. You alright, babe? You need a nap? Give me 1 second, guys. Put me up, put me down, put my feet back on the ground. Pair on sending me some stars, it makes me happy. Yard, 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 go, go, jumbo, yard, yard, yeah, go.
Presenting sounds of the Sumbish. All your favorite Sumbish hits in one incredible collection.
One coins balls. Informer, super calcilistic, espialidocious, licky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no
There you go, just a little bonus content there, we're back. Yes. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, just shameless promotion, as I said. Selling my overpriced CDs are just a subtle way to eBay, aren't they? I have absolutely no musical talent, but at least by singing something and giving you a dodgy-ass CD, I could give you something tangible. Yes, for the low price of $99.99, you could buy this talentless hacks music. Welcome. Hey, Elton John wishes he could sing as good as me. Oh, jeez. Alright, well okay, so I didn't realise I couldn't jump on those cheap cheats. Oh, you can! So, I mean, I don't know what was happening before then. Whatever. We got it.
So nice.
Hey, so Ryan says we are the victims of one coin only propaganda. Yes. Vote one coin only. He wants what's best for Karat. Dude, we haven't heard the propaganda guy for a while, actually. It's been, what, a week?
Here I go.
About a week since we last heard Mr. Propaganda Guy. As I said, we for those of you who don't know, we got Village Radio here in Thailand, and yeah, random ass. We get woken up at 5:36 in the morning sometimes with random ass government announcements. It really is like Far Cry 4. Yeah, we didn't have the Oregon Trail in or at least not in my elementary school because, you know, obviously we're in Australia. But we had a similar sort of like Aussie version, which was like a Gold Rush game. And what you did was like, you played like someone who was living in Australia during the Gold Rush. And you had to basically make your way, and you could decide whether you were like farming for gold or if you wanted to do crimes and stuff. But it was basically like a survival sim during the Aussie Gold Rush. So yeah. Yeah. Did Pagan Min? Oh, Pagan Min took over Kilrat, don't forget. And don't forget, like, Moe's dad's in politics now, so I have to be very good to her or I'll go to the jail. Isn't that right, babe? Yes, I have to be good to my woman or I'll go to the jail. Her dad's now in local office. He knows some people. Yes. I have to be good son-in-law. Yeah. Next 4 years, he has power I don't want to mess with, right? Yes. and so Big Mac says, Ricky, did you hear who passed away today? I heard a couple people passed today. I heard the lady from Home Alone 2 passed away, and I heard Sir Garfield Sobers passed away, one of the best cricketers of a generation. Yeah, so a few people passed away from what I heard. Wow, dude, I just died looking at Snow Chief's freaking streak. Dude, man, this is a hard game to multitask, actually. Snow Chief, congratulations on all that streak stuff. Yeah, well done. Dude, congratulations. 220 streams in a row? That's unreal. You know what, as I said, guys, we could talk about that stuff a little bit, but, you know, I want to keep the stream relatively uplifting, so I don't want the focus to be too much on, like, you know, celebrity passings and things like that. Just a boundary. Damn, man! This sunbish is really weird to control. I've got to get used to it. So, okay. Dude, okay. I can understand the appeal of this ability now. I'm hoping this will be another power-up. There we go. Yeah, I'd rather have the fire... Like, the shell's a cool little gimmick, but I'd rather have the fire flower, so... Oh, gosh darn it. I wonder if there's going to be another fire flower here. No, that would be too convenient. Man, the slippery ice is such a pain in the neck. Our brother, may he rest in peace, Matty Fallon, Inertia Addict Gaming, used to always say, slow down. If you slow down, you don't make mistakes. Well, slowing down is not freaking fun though, is it?
So nice.
Alright. We got Prometheus in here. Good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Oh, this level. Or hopefully we find a mushroom in a sec. There it is. Alright. Yeah, I miss Matt too. He's such a great Mario player, hey. He obviously had such an impact in this space too, because every time I think of Mario, I think of either him or Thumb Tacos. Damn it! Sorry, guys are fucking horrible, hey. You almost have to plan in advance what's gonna happen here. See, because like, yeah, you sort of almost have to expect what's gonna happen before it happens in this level. And to place yourself away from the enemies accordingly. I'm making dumb fucking mistakes here. At least I'm playing the game I'm a little bit better at second. Oh my god, well easy come, easy go, eh? Well, that's a bit better. Fucking hell. This section's so much trickier than what it looks, eh? So much trickier than what it looks. Alright, there you go. Well, that's something. Wouldn't it just be easy if I could just jump on this guy's head? Or maybe I can. I was thinking I had to throw the shells back at him. Yeah, so it is just a regular boom boom. Oh, this is not hard then. Fuck, man, the angles though, eh? I can't keep a power up for more than 2 seconds in this game today. Oh. So, look, the main thing is we're passing, right? We're just not really doing it with any kind of finesse today. I actually can buy... I forgot that sometimes you can buy a power-up. And I think we're in the position to buy one right now. You need... Yes, we want to spend the coins. Let's go get a power-up, everybody. Why not? They're there to be used.
Here I go.
Yes. Oh, dude, that's shit. I didn't want that one, bro. Really? Oh well, let's... I mean, that's gonna have to do, isn't it? How you going, Ori? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in today. But you know what will happen? I think it will hit this, or we'll probably get like a flower, and then we can put the other one away. Oh no, we'll save the flower till later, that's fine. Well, I like it. I can kind of play the lazy way at the moment. Look at that. I don't have to do a whole lot, do I? This is like Mario the Lazy Edition. It's great. Alright, well that was good while it lasted. Okay. Look at that. I just skipped half the level by being lazy. Who says being lazy doesn't pay off? I remember this section. I used to die this bit so many times. I think I skipped half the level though, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, there we go. And so, Watch Ori Play Stuff says, it was more or less saying, look, a rescued princess is still, it's just like when Vin Diesel says it doesn't matter if it's by an inch or a mile, winning's winning, right? Exactly. Thank you, man. Perspective sometimes is very important. So sometimes all you need to do to make a difference in your day is a change of perspective. Yeah, sure. I can live with that. Yes.
Here I go.
Always appreciate good life advice. Well, this sunbish. Coming charging down like Mr. Steal Your Girl over there. Oh, jeez. Ori says enjoy it because I usually give terrible life advice. You know what? You know what? Most people are really, really good at giving advice, but not following the advice themselves. And that's... But, you know, the advice that they give is good. But I think the thing is sometimes, like, when you look outside from a third-person perspective, it's easier to look at things from a third person than it is internally, if that makes sense. So quite often, people are really good at giving advice, but not putting it into practice. That's pretty commonplace. That's why these days I try to be careful myself, because, you know, I don't get everything perfect. Yeah. No, because the people that don't take their own advice can actually give good advice sometimes. That's why within reason it's okay to listen to multiple people and then form your own conclusion. However, it is better to take advice, obviously, from people who have been there and done that. Like for example, if you want financial advice, you're gonna take it off someone who's rich, right? Not someone who's living in a fridge box, you know? Just as an example. Yeah.
So nice.
I know, I've got a way with words, don't I, Nigel? I've got a... yeah, your boy OneCoin only sometimes has a way with words. It's all good. It's all part of the entertainment, everyone. Oh, what the fuck was that? Let's reload here. Don't you know that white Marios can't jump, everybody? Far out. He's jumping worse than Woody Harrelson right now, hey? Fucking hey. It's terrible. Okay, we got it that time. Jeez. This is tricky, obviously, because this level, it appears you always have to be jumping. There you go, we got a rest spot here, so that's all good. Excuse me. Is this going to be a... Alright, well, now we finally got our power-ups back. I'm feeling pretty happy. Yeah, big shout out to the lovely Rissa. We're so happy that you're out of the hospital, by the way. Congratulations on taking charge of your health. Awesome. Hey, how you going there, Payron? Good to see you. What's one of my favorite martial arts movies? Jeez, that's a good question. So just for the record, I like martial arts movies. I'm not going to pretend that I'm a martial arts movies fanboy. So keep that in mind when I give my answers. But if we're going for old school classics, it's definitely Enter the Dragon. If we're talking something more modern, it would probably be Ip Man, I think. But again, as I said, I'm a casual. I'm not a fanboy. I'm no expert. You know, these are just some things that I like. Yes. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's technically a martial arts movie, sure. Yes.
So nice.
We saw the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon sequel the other day. And it wasn't too bad. It got so much hate because obviously the expectation was so high compared to the first one, right? And it was a little bit half-baked in comparison, but it was okay. It was okay. I didn't hate it. I think when people say martial arts films, I think they're meaning more of the Chinese style than the Western style, but I could be wrong. Like, when I think, like, obviously you've got, like, blood sport, kickboxer, things like that. But when I have people say, what's your favourite martial arts film? I'm assuming they kind of mean more the Chinese style. Because, you know, I love blood sport and kickboxer too, but I wasn't thinking about those when I gave my, my answer. Fucking hell, really?
Here I go.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of Western movies when I give my answer. Yeah, I'm thinking more Eastern style. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, movies like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and Ip Man and stuff, they're like Eastern movies that are popular in the rest. Even though like Ip Man 4, I think, was in San Francisco, it was still an Eastern style movie. There we go. Well, it doesn't have to be Chinese style, but I mean Eastern, you know? So like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, whatever. You like the Iron Monkey? Yeah, we've all got to see, like, Michelle Yeoh go from a young lady to an old lady over the years. You like Ong Bak? Moe likes Ong Bak. she likes that. We like the tuk tuk race and no, that movie's good. I actually saw that for the first time with her. Yeah, Ong Bak's a good time. Yeah. I think Tony Ya's very popular over here. At least he used to be anyway. Yeah. Did we see all three of them? I think I remember watching 1 and 2 with you. Yes. The first one's definitely the best. wonder how much they spent on Buck back in the day. Like, it's pretty well produced for an older movie. Oh, I wonder how much they spent on that. There we go. We're so slow and steady, guys. We're getting through this right now.
Here I go.
There you go, Augustus. Great to see you, dude. I was gonna try and use my power up here, but I'm trying to find safety. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just grab that one. That's fine. I'll just keep my power ups long enough that I don't need to use it. Is that all? No, is that all, really? So you're telling me On Buck only cost 1.1 million US dollars? No, really? No wonder people love it so much, what they're able to achieve off such a small budget. Really? What it costs, really? You can kind of tell that the tuk-tuk scene was sped up, but that's kind of what makes it funny, because it looks so ridiculous, but in a fun way. You know when they're racing and the so it's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, that people, I mean, look at it. It's like, that movie's like, what, 25 years old nearly, and people are still talking about it. Yeah, though it was made, what, 2003, I think. Yeah.
So nice.
Don't forget, the actors over here don't get those, like, United States salaries for movies either. Like, it's good money for over here, but it's not like US money, you know? Like a really popular actor or actress over here would probably make the equivalent of, like, 10 million, maybe 5 to 7 million US a year, which is really, really good money, but it's not like Leonardo DiCaprio money or Dwayne The Rock Johnson money, you know? Or not that Dwayne's probably getting that much anymore, but you get where I'm going. It grossed over 20 million at the box office. I could only imagine how much, like, it's making, what's the word, residually it is making now? Yes. You'd love to see Duke Nukem make a comeback. During the Steam summer sale, guys, I ended up buying a copy of, like, Duke Nukem Forever, and I tried it out for, like, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and it's honestly not as bad as what people say, because I bought it for a couple bucks to see if I was going to stream it, and I'll be honest, it's kind of cool, but Duke Nukem Forever's kind of, like, lacking a little bit of a stream flow. I'd definitely probably play it more behind the scenes. But yeah, if I was to ever do a Duke Nukem game, it'd be the original, if I could ever learn the maps like Doom. But it's pretty freaking tricky, eh? I hate those freaking boars with the shotguns, man. They one-hit kill you even on a low difficulty. You're hyped to see the return of Serious Sam. I think I've got a Serious Sam collection on my PlayStation. My sister's high school boyfriend tried to get me onto freaking Serious Sam back in the day. But the only game I connected with him with was Halo. He was a big Halo guy too. So I mean, the original Halo. But once I went to Xbox, once Xbox 360 came out, I wasn't doing Xbox anymore. But yeah, we played a lot of the original Halo. Didn't get into Serious Sam as much.
That's so nice.
Well, Sam says, was I on earlier today? No, actually, you know, ironically, yesterday was like the shortest stream I've done in a while. I was only on for 4.5 hours. I say only, you know, it just goes to show how much you stream these days when you act like 4.5 hours is a small stream. I had a little bit of a smaller stream yesterday. I only did 4.5 hours. I did, yeah, I did a 4.5 hour stream, did a short, did a YouTube video. Today I'll be on for about 4.5 hours as well. Because tomorrow, I don't know how long tomorrow is going to be. It could be huge. Or it might not be. We'll see. You just never know. I never have expectations of the community. You just never know. Oh, Duke Nukem 2D. Yeah, Damo and I think Damo and I grew up with those. Yeah, my friends had like the home PCs. And so, you know, we played games like Duke Nukem, Commander Keen, Alan Border Cricket, all that stuff. Yeah, the 2D Duke Nukem games are great. I wish they re-released, on Steam, but I bought Secret Commando a few months ago. It's Secret Commando's still a good time. Dude, I completely flubbed up there, everybody. Or buy power-ups. We could buy a power-up from that little place in a minute anyway. Oh yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit was a pretty popular one, wasn't it? Oh dude, I jumped on your head, you stupid dinosaur fuck. But we got him. My bad.
So nice.
As you guys can see, no one has mastered the English language as well as what your boy 1 only has. I have absolute mastery of the English language, everybody. Oh, we can go in here now? You need 5... Yes, I want to buy a power-up, please. Let's see what's in there. Save. Yes, I would love to save.
Here I go.
What's he gonna do? Okay. Alright, we'll use that, I guess, for now. Commander Keen is on Switch twice. Is it? Oh, it is too, actually. Right, there we go. Let's go ham sandwich here. Yes. Dude, I'm just charging through this freaking level today. This is awesome. I think I managed to skip half that level because I just broke down, yeah, I think I managed to skip half that level. That's awesome, actually. Any power-ups here? Oh, fantastic. Yes. Oh, gosh. I can't remember if I bought the Nintendo Switch one. I do have a Commander Keen collection on Steam. But you can't release a modern Commander Keen collection and not have either save states or a rewind feed. Let's be honest. Having a Commander Keen game and trying to stream it without save states or a rewind feature is an absolute deal breaker. Now, some of you guys might be like, ooh, get good. Fair enough. You see how you go when you try to play fucking Commander Keen. That separated the men from the boys back in the day. How you going, Steve? It's nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. Now, if I get disconnected, I'll be back on, but I might need to replug my camera in, guys, so just bear with me for a sec. I'm having a few issues with my my stream camera today. Let me just make sure that... Okay, it looks like we're okay now. No one told me. I didn't realize my camera was cutting in and out. If my camera cuts in and out, let me, like, you know, if I start getting, like, some stuttering with my camera, let me know, because I just have to replug it in.
Here I go.
I think I've got my camera plugged into my one free USB port now. It might be a little bit dodgy. All good, but... Might just need to get a different cable, actually. Actually, I might go the DIY. Can wait till we go to the city. Yeah. Need to get a USB to USB. Yeah. You'd suggest as a decent USB-C dock. I mean, I've got a USB, I've got a a B USB dock here, actually. I just don't want to, I mean, I guess I could use that. I just don't want to go too ham sandwich on the USBs. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, if I'm using the dock just for things like a mouse and stuff, it's probably alright. Don't forget, my computer's now kind of a piece of shit. Have to upgrade soon. Go back over here. Oh, whoops. Give me 1 second, everybody. Oh, is this the right way already? Oh, I'm going the right way already? I'm probably overthinking it. Oh, this is the end.
So nice.
By the way, homies, I just want to remind you guys that we are live today on TikTok, on Twitch, and on YouTube. I'm finally waking up thanks to these double coffees Moe's made me. Watch on the platform of your choosing, everybody. And this is, as I said, Friday nights are always the calm before the storm, everyone. Nigel says you smashed it. I finally got something right, eh? By the way, big shout out to Nigel as well. He's got some brand new YouTube shorts ready to go. Perfect timing today, bro. Like, absolutely perfect timing, because I've got to work on visa paperwork today. So, you are like my Enrique Iglesias, sir. Will you be my hero, baby? Yes. I hope everyone enjoys them. Oh, watch Ori play stuff just dropped 100 bits. Bits rhymes with tits, don't forget. I can't do this one. I might have to use my fire flower because I can't get up. Ori, thank you so much for the support, bro. Really, really, really appreciate you. What are we going to do for you this time? This one. Thank you, Ori.
Roadhouse.
Yeah, Roadhouse. Are you still playing Forza Horizon 6? I haven't played Forza Horizon 6 for a couple weeks. But I might actually... dude, why did I not... What am I doing wrong here? Did I think I must have pressed the F4 instead of save. Thank you, Ori. There we go, we got it now. Dude, this is really, really tricky. This is not the power-up I want right now. No, thank you, man. Okay, good. I'd actually rather have just like Big Mushroom Mario than freaking Blue Shell Mario. Dude, this is so freaking tricky. Fuck, this is tricky as fuck. Oh, gosh. Hey, God. Hey, Eric, I haven't spoken to you in a little minute. Everything all good with you, bro? Thanks for hanging out with us today. There it is. Alright, we got it, everybody. Almost there. I think I just bought the base game for Forza Horizon 6, and I think I picked up just the starter pack, which was like $12 or something. And I have to say, I feel like I pretty much have everything I need, Damo. Hey, you can with that, you can pretty much grind for everything. I guess a lot of people are going to spend a lot of money on Forza just if they've got like an addiction to collecting everything, but I feel like with what I spent pretty much of the base game, I've got everything I need, eh? You're just going through some stuff? I understand, man. I'm not going to pretend life's always easy. I just hope you're all good, mate. Not always easy out there. There's a jungle out there sometimes, sir. Get this sunbish. What matters is you're winning races. I play in the medium difficulty. The game keeps saying you'll dominate medium difficulty. Do you want to go higher? And I'm just like, nah, I just like dominating medium difficulty, eh? The game's trying to bump me up a notch, though. I do take more naturally to racing games than some other genres, I think. Especially those simcade games. It's very easy for me to sink my teeth into them. Oh, so you're playing with the wheel? If I could find a place to set up a racing wheel at home, maybe eventually, because Megan and Raul want to find a bigger place eventually, babe. They're worried about the amount of space we got, and I was like, you know what, if it happens, it happens. Chill, don't put any pressure on yourself. But Megan's thinking of finding a bigger place, by the way. Yes, I forgot to tell you that. That's last night. Yeah. There you go. Everyone, here's the news first live on stream, everybody. Look at that, look at that. Family business, family business. But yeah, we got the lease for another 6 months anyway, so. Ormo. Yeah. We'd probably just stay in the same area anyway, we're just looking at what they have. Yeah. It would probably be like a kilometre up the road if we left. Yeah, just about having some room. I'll admit, our room's a little bit small, but I mean, like, the house is so big and we're going to be the only ones home most of the time, and you'll have the whole thing to yourself. And Nighthawk says, Ricky, Sony's not getting your money anymore. Okay, well, if you don't mind me asking, Nighthawk, I mean, good for you if you've made that decision. But what do you think was the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak? What was the last straw for you? What was it that pissed you off so much? Is it the fact that physical media is ending, or was it something else? You have to let me know what the final straw was for you. You know, I remember, like, this CEO of Xbox was, like, treated at first like the second coming of Jesus, and now it looks like she's becoming the public enemy #1 as well, although I don't know the full story of everything going on. I did hear that Xbox has made some questionable decisions when it came to sacking a bunch of, what, studios or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I'd hate to be the person in charge making those decisions. We gotta remember, it costs just as much to make video games as when it comes to AAA games, it costs just as much to make a AAA game, if not more, than movies now. It's pretty crazy, eh? No, I don't think it's anything shallow like that, Eric. I don't think it's anything shallow like that. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for watching and chilling out with us today. Yeah, see, going digital isn't the issue for me either. And basically spending all the money for games that you actually technically don't own, I think that's what a lot of problems are for a lot of people. Yeah, no, all good, man. Hee hee hee. Hey hey hey. Yeah, oh, okay. Well, that doesn't mean anything to me just because I'm not an anime guy. But if you are an anime guy, I can see why you'd be pissed off, sure. Yeah, but you see, a lot of people have faith in Valve because... Well, I mean, for the most part. You know, now Capcom's starting to push their luck and put DRM in their Steam games now. But for the most part, people know if they have a Steam library, they're going to have that Steam library for life. And GOG's apparently really, really good too. But PlayStation, as a platform, people are like, if I buy a digital game here, am I going to be able to keep it forever? I'm not so sure. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, got proper music. It's wonderful to see you today. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome, welcome, welcome. At work, passing through. All good. It's good to see you today. And so Nigel says if PlayStation priced their games respectfully and didn't charge £40 for an 8-year-old PS4 game on the store, gamers wouldn't resent the move so much. I have to admit, sometimes I think even Steam needs to get called out for that. Because sometimes Steam will be listing like a 10-year-old game for $89 or 99 Australian dollars, right? That they're guilty of it too. The big difference between a Steam though and PlayStation is if you buy a game on Steam and you play it for an hour and you think it's absolutely shithouse, they almost always instantly refund it for you. The refund policy on Steam is absolutely fantastic. I've bought so many games that I've played for 10, 20 minutes and I've been like, this is not for me. And they've always refunded them, no questions asked. So that's the big difference, isn't it? The level of risk to buy a game on Steam is a lot lower. Because you know you'll get your money back if it sucks. However, the refund policy might get ruined for some people soon. Because apparently, there was this, I forgot what the game is called, but apparently this week there was this controversy because there was a really cool indie game that came out that was only like, I think like an hour and a half or 2 hours long. And I think Steam's refund policy, if I'm not mistaken, is 2 hours. Sometimes longer if with good reason, but 2 hours or less, you get a refund if you don't like the game, right? And so the problem is sometimes people bring out really good indie games that only have like an hour or an hour and a half of playtime because you're paying for the experience, right? And what some smart asses are doing is they're buying this indie game, playing it for an hour, and then applying for a refund because they're fucking cheap charlies and don't want to support the developer. And it's a slippery slope doing that because if you take advantage of the system, well then you're not going to get a refund when you actually need one. So it'll be interesting to see if Steam updates their refund policy. And what do we got? A night, who else we got here? Yes. Oh, there we go. We up to the boss already. We're almost up to the final world. That's all right. I didn't think we were getting through it this quick. It's cool. I mean, that's fair. But I think that's taken advantage of the Sims. Because, you know, it's not always about the playtime. If someone's buying a $5 indie game, you're supposed to support the experience, in my opinion. In my opinion. Now, if you disagree, that's fine. But in my opinion, if you're paying, like, let's just say $5 for an hour and a half indie game, you're supporting the experience. I don't think you should be able to take advantage of that. Oh, damn, really? This is so hard to get this sunbish. Dude, it's so hard to get this sunbish. There we go, we got him. Far out. So Parb says some developers might artificially extend their game or making it harder to stop these game renters like back. I have to admit, there are some people in my life that I used to hang out with that are kind of like scumbags like that. To be honest, like I used to know some people that used to be like that with certain things, and I used to roll my eyes. I'm just like. Hey Mitch, thank you very much. Mitch with a $5 super chat. Hope you legends are doing well. I'm doing fantastic, Mitch, and I tell you what, right now I'm doing even better, thank you, my friend. It's for you. Thank you so much. Oh, there you go. Look at that. They're all dancing for you, brother. Thanks, man. Oh, gosh. There's no way. I wouldn't talk to Payron like that. Let's not pick on Payron. Payron's my guy. Let's not... Payron's my guy. Like you're my guy, Eric. Let's be nice. Don't you be picking on my... The only person that's allowed to pick on Payron is me. Everyone else has to be nice or I'll break ya. Payron's my guy. You leave Payron alone. Yes. Plus, have you noticed, I never even make fun of him anyway, only his exes. It's not the same thing, guys. I make fun of his exes, not him. As we say in Australia, we've all dated some bush pigs in the past. That's a really offensive term, but that's how we talk. Do you remember when we used to always say that in high school, Damo and Josh, or am I just the only arsehole? Oh, stop dating them bush pigs. Remember? Barbs has probably said that once or twice. Yeah. Oh, it's such... Oh my god. Oh my god, there you go. I'm cruising to get cancelled today. Yeah. There you go, Captain BS. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, so Parb says bush pigs are more dangerous than drop bears. Oh, they most certainly are, bro. And you gotta be careful that they don't multiply like gremlins, hey. How you going? Chachom, thank you so much for following on TikTok today. And so Josh says, oh yeah, I mean it's bro. All I will say is this, Joshy King, and if you want to disagree, that is fine. All I will say, Joshy King, is this. You know what it's like to be a late teenager or a young 20-something? And we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? My bad. Nigel says we have some nice names in the UK too. Oh, dude. Yeah, I love the word fugly. We sometimes use that in Australia as well. The word fugly is fantastic. I love that word. Oh, we made it out. Fantastic. I mean, lucky me, I don't think Vlad's on TikTok today waiting for me to say something offensive, but you never know. I haven't seen him lately, and every time I mention that, he starts, like, trolling. he's probably watching in the shadows. We haven't seen him on YouTube for a few weeks, and TikTok for about 2 weeks, so we're due for a visit, I think. Oh, dude, I'm just happy to get up here at this point. There we go. Do you have lot lizards? Yeah, we kind of have the... Oh my gosh, did that really just happen? Oh. We have the equivalent of those in Australia, but that's not what we call them here. But we have the equivalent of those in Aussie for sure. Sorry about that, guys. Hello, babe. How you feel?
Nice.
Yeah? Do you need to go out for a walk or a drive today or something? Yeah. Oh, after we're done here, I'll just quickly get stuck into your visa stuff for an hour and then let me know. Yeah. I don't have to do it all today, but I'll try to do most of it today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm on Struggle Street here. There we go, we got it. I really struggle with the flow on this game. Hey, this is a skill issue, not a game issue. I guess, to be honest, if I played this game more, I'd probably be alright. I don't play this as much as the second one, do I? Second one's definitely a lot easier. That's the one on 3DS. We're doing the one on DS today. So, yes. How you going, Christina? Lovely to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Oh, whoops. I like how the final boss in this is so underwhelming. Like, the stage itself goes on forever, but it's so weird because the final boss in this game is just such like a basic Bowser fight. Bitch says she's had to make a drink. Well, I want to know what you're drinking now. Look at you. I enjoy, man. Like life's little pleasures, eh? Life's little pleasures. So is the one on the Switch? No. But it's a similar art style, right? So, New Super Mario Brothers on DS, New Super Mario Brothers 2 on 3DS, Wii New Super Mario Brothers, and Super Mario Brothers Wii U. They all have the same kind of art style, right? The one on Nintendo Switch is New Super Mario Brothers Wii U Deluxe. That's the one that's on the... That one, and honestly, it's okay, but it's a little bit uninspired. There's nothing wrong with the game, but it's just not... It just doesn't have that it factor. I feel like New Wii Mario Brothers Deluxe is just one of those games. It's perfectly fine, but it just goes through the motions a bit too much. I think that's why they went so outlandish with Mario Wonder, eh? Like, Mario Wonder's really, really good, because the whole thing's an acid trip. But maybe you could argue they did too much of a 180 with that. Because you had, like, Wii U Deluxe, which was, like, dull, and then Mario Wonder, where, like, sensory overload. You're right, there is a couple hacks out there floating around, and of the DS ones too. I think D-Wayne used to have a bunch of them. He might have them still. I don't know which ones are good to play or not, because they're all of varying difficulty. Right, we'll save there. You made a crowd in Bailey's? Oh, good stuff. I can't actually remember when I last had a beer. I think I had, oh wait, on 4th of July. Outside of 4th of July, I don't think I've had a single beer since I got here, eh? Maybe on the last week we might go to the sports bar or walking street. Let's see. Maybe we could do a video of the Love You Long Time area. It's not worth going for the power-ups because I'll just take more freaking damage. Dude, this thing is quick. I ran so far away. Well, I'm actually swimming. But we got this. Oh, so here we go. Christina says, I had some indicator lights come on tonight while driving home from work. I fear I'm going to probably have to come up with some maintenance costs. I certainly hope not, though. I hope everything is... I hope anything you need to change is just a fault or something cheap anyway. Nothing but optimism for you, girlfriend.
So nice. Here I go.
Oh, this is going to be a troll castle. Just wait till you see it. Spoiler alert. Hell yeah. That's better. Oh my gosh! Fuck, I really struggle with the jumping on this game, hey. Again, it's a skill issue, no excuses here. But I really freaking struggle with it. It just does not feel natural to me yet. I really struggle on this one. Fucking A. I'm just totally sucking. It's alright, we'll get back here. You really have to anticipate where those spiders are going to drop early. Bowser's going to get these hands. I certainly hope so. How you going, Crazy Wolfheart? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'm not even chasing any of those freaking question mark bricks. I just want to get out of here at this point. Oh, jeez. How are we going? Oh, we're almost at the end. I was hoping I'd get out in one piece, but I didn't.
So nice.
Oh no, Mario!
Here I go.
So according to the map, this is the last castle, but spoiler alert, it isn't. It isn't. The game's about to troll us, everyone, so brace yourself. You're doing okay? Just one stream you were watching pissed you off. Oh, we have a habit of doing that to the community. What happened? Oh, we certainly have a habit of doing that to the community sometimes. Sorry to hear, by the way, Crazy Wolf, but I mean, the good news for you here today is we'll be pretty chill today, so you should be fine. You never know with one coin, but you should be fine. We should be pretty chill today. Yes, our stream a lot are not perfect. We're certainly not perfect. No, I don't think she's talking about the audience, although she could be. She could be. I think she's talking about a streamer in general. How you going, Jennifer? Nice to see you. Pub says it sounds like you were just watching some DSP. Yeah, well, as I said, like, I mean, I'm not going to pretend that I'm not opportunistic, but like I said, if you're putting good things out there, it'll all work out in the end, right? And so, you know, we have shows here on One Coin Only that we sell something, a tangible experience, like Beat or Eat It, and Survival Saturday, and all that kind of stuff, and then whatever else happens, happens. I'm just chilled, man. But, yeah, Crazy Wolfheart says, I feel comfortable, just one stream, and just, yeah. I think there's definitely a right way and a wrong way to earn a living on this space. And I'll be the first person to raise my hand and admit I probably did a lot of things the wrong way back in the day. But my attitude to this now is just like, if you build it, they will come, you know? Just trust the process and try to put good things out there. I think. But I'm sorry you went through that. That's a shame. That's a shame. Are we on the right way here? Oh, there it is. The chatters don't care. So what? You just don't think it's a good community? I'm sorry, that's a bummer. Is this a regular place you used to go to, or is it just something that you unfortunately strolled on to today? I'm not asking for any naming or shaming or anything. Just I might learn what to do and what not to do from your experience, you know. here. That's a shame. Ah.
So nice. In I go.
Let's just see. Oh, well, you know, sit back or relax. There's no expectations of you here, Crazy Wolfheart. Enjoy yourself, eh? Almost at the end, guys. Yeah, no, I understand. I keep forgetting the lava's constantly coming up, so we have to get through this one pretty quick, don't we? Dude, you know, I like this. This section's a little bit of a subtle throwback to the original Mario Brothers on the arcade game. You know, when you'd like hit underneath and get the turtles and stuff. So it's a little bit of a subtle throwback. Yes.
So nice.
Crazy Wolfheart says the streamer I was watching today shames people who can't afford subs. Yeah, you fucking brokies. Why aren't you spending your money?
In I go.
Yeah, it's not good, eh? It's not good. It's not good. You know, I think everyone has their season. And, you know, a certain someone might be doing well for now. But that can change very quickly. And then that person will remember everything they said in the past, you know? Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, there was an invisible brick there. Lucky I found that by accident. Yeah, there was some pretty good ports of the Mario arcade game. There was some pretty good ports of the Mario arcade game, some pretty good ports of Donkey Kong. I actually saw a video on Facebook today of the ColecoVision port of Donkey Kong, the arcade game. And I was like, man, that actually, like, because the ColecoVision was a pretty primitive system, right? And then I saw the port of, like, Donkey Kong, and I was like, man, this looks pretty close to the arcade original. I was really impressed. I was actually surprised. Fuck you to the moon, everybody. Oh my gosh. Hit this. There we go. We got this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I nearly lost my power up. That would have been annoying. Alright. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, we definitely need to take advantage of this star power up here. Alright, so we got the boomerang guys coming up now, don't we? Jump over him. Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about.
So nice.
Bro, I don't know if you remember, but they were selling like Atari 2600 stuffs in Kmart and Target until like 1992 or 1993. That's pretty crazy, hey? They were selling Atari stuffs until 1992, 1993 in Aussie. They had the sleek, more modernized aftermarket model as well, which looks really good. Like, obviously, the classic Atari was the wood grain one. But they had the aftermarket model, which was very popular in Australia, the very sleek, slim one. Yeah. As I said, my neighbors went all in on Atari. Like, I swapped my Nintendo for their Atari one weekend. My neighbors went all in. Like, in the early 90s, they didn't have a Nintendo. They weren't povo or anything. It wasn't because they were poor. Because they had, like, PC and, like, laptops and PCs and everything. They came from a pretty wealthy family. But their family just went all in on Atari. Like, they just had, like, 50... Like, it seemed like they had 50 2600 games. By the way, Christina and Crazy Wolfheart, Nigel's almost finished his hype screen for the ladies. Almost. Nigel's been working on a little something. Yes. How you going, Wildy Rug? Good to see you, man. Sorry, bro. I didn't see you sneaking in there. Good to have you, bro. How's everything going, James? You good? Thanks for hanging out, bruz. We're here, man. We're just chilling. Well, I think there's a lot of people in here that miss you, James. Including myself. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. I'm not sure. But we're celebrating the boss bishes. I'm not sure what video Nigel's making, but we are celebrating the boss bishes. Yes. We got some very generous boss bishes that support like Christina, Crazy Wolfheart, and Rissa. And we can't just tell them that they have a massive budu, right? I mean, figuratively speaking, we can. But, you know. Well, I'm not sure what video Nigel's making, but I've heard the song. So the song got finished about a week ago. So I heard the song, and the song is very good. But I'm not sure, Dude, really? Of course. Sorry, guys. One coin only is the place to be. Everyone welcome, unless sure I can't. That means I have to kick myself out. If you think about it, I have to kick myself out of my own channel. And Mark says, always remember going to the Toys R Us for games and seeing all the 2600. We had the 7800 over here, but it lasted about 2 seconds. Yeah, well, so Australia finally got Nintendo in 1987, but it was a very soft launch, and Nintendo actually was bombing. You know what's really, really funny about Nintendo? The NES was a late bloomer, but the NES in Australia absolutely took off in the end. But at first, back when we first got NES in 1987, it kind of bombed in Australia, to be honest. It's because that's when they were doing the really expensive packaging with the Rob the Robot, the gun, and no one wanted it when it first came out. It bombed. And then they kind of had a bit of a relaunch, and then all the kids started fighting between Master System and NES. But yeah, I forgot that NES flopped at first. But by the time the late 80s came around, people were warming up to the NES a bit more. But yeah, at first it flopped. Wildy Rug says, I miss you guys too. Just got off work. Gonna get a Cobb salad from Chick-fil-A soon. Chick-fil-A pretty good, hey? I have a funny feeling that's probably going to be something I never get to try. And Alan says Roman was at today's Yankees game. Figures. No one I like can win when Roman is around. I think he's probably going to disappear until WrestleMania pretty soon. You know what, with that being said, Alan, enjoy Roman while he's around. I don't think he's going to be around forever, eh? I think they're doing one more big push on this Bloodline storyline, and then he's probably going to... Here's the thing, Roman's probably just going to end up doing what John Cena does and act in movies, eh? I really don't see Roman being around much after the next year. But who knows? I mean, we've been saying that for a while, haven't we? Yeah, I remember in like 1988, they were doing the Atari 7800 ad campaign in Australia. I remember seeing all the commercials, but yeah, it didn't last very long, did it? Did you know anyone that owned a 7800, Josh? I didn't. I don't even remember seeing any of the 7800 games in the store, to be honest. There you go, we've almost beaten this game and then I can run and go pee-pee. Did I just say pee-pee? I did. But I do need to go pee-pee. Yeah. Well, when you eat food in the village, that other part is also true. I don't know what happened this visit, actually, but usually my health is pretty good when I'm in Thailand, but this time round, I've not really felt fresh the whole trip. Hey, it's been very weird. I don't know what... I think it's the time of year. It's been a very rough rainy season so far. Yeah, so it's not been good, eh? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is it up over here? I guess it's probably here. Oh, okay. My bad. Oh, jeez. There, oh, thank you. That's what I want. You had a cousin that had the 7800? Yeah. No, if people didn't have the Master System, or the, in Australia for me, if people didn't have the Master System or NES, they had the 2600, they had the Commodore 64, they had the Amiga. But for me. So sometimes they'd have early models of the PC too, but I wouldn't see them much. The fuck did I go that way for? I went the wrong way, really? Oh. Maybe there's like a health item in here. Oh no. It was probably the other way. Bald ain't no joke. Oh, we'll get through it. It just I've been a little bit clumsy today. I own it. I've not really been playing very well today. Not that we've been getting. Oh, hang on one sec. Not that we've been getting stuck anywhere for a long period of time, but it's just the bottom one. Okay, it's the bottom one. Just doing dumb, clumsy shit today. The top. Okay, and then the middle one. Okay. Have I been watching anything lately? Yeah, Moe and I just finished the new series with Will Ferrell, The Hawk, which I actually quite liked. Like, it's a little bit silly. I wouldn't expect anything serious at all or anything. But we watched The Hawk, that new golf show with Will Ferrell. That was pretty funny. And apart from that, we've just been watching some old school Netflix movie here and there. We started watching Due Date last night with Robert Downey and Jack Galifianakis. But we had to finish it because we had to go to bed. But what about you, Steve? Hold up, wait a minute. There we go, got him. Almost there. Jeez. Alright, let's save here. Oh, okay. So now we're just gonna get past Bowser. Oh, jeez. Ah, nearly. I don't want to have to repeat that. Dude, it was weird because he kind of went backwards, didn't he? Let's do this again. Alright, we got it. I just did a mulligan, everybody. Well, I like The Hawk. It's about, what, 8 episodes? It's a nice throwback because it's got some of the people in it from Talladega Nights and Night, because you got Molly Shannon and you got Will Ferrell in it, so it's a little bit of a throwback as well. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, dude! Holy shit, my brother. Thank you, Willie. I was about to run off and take a piss. So I'm going to give Jamesy a great big thank you, and then I will run off and take an aforementioned piss, and then we'll play our next game. Anyway, my brother, what are we going to do for you? Let's have a look. What have we got for you, sir? Thank you very much for the support today. We're going to do this one for you. Thank you, James. We're going to start off with this one. That $20 super chat from Willie Rub, guys. Making his way back in after a long hiatus. It's good to see you. It's good to, like this. He's strutting back into YouTube like this. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Willie Rudd. Appreciate you very, very much. Hey man, there's a lot of people here on YouTube that miss you, dude. Alright guys, let me just quickly play out the end credits and I'll do the next game. I'll be right back. Be right back, homies. Oh, alright, thank you for that, guys. Oh, yeah, man, it's good to see you, James. There's a lot to catch up on. Because like I said, the last few times I've seen you, you were over on the TikTok side. So, fuck, man, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Hope you're not overdoing it. I mean, I know you've always worked very hard, but it just sounds like you're working even extra hard these days. That's alright, hard work keeps us out of trouble, I guess, at least, hey? Alright, so I may have to do a screen capture here. I thought I already had a screen capture of this. It looks like I don't. So, just bear with me for a second. I thought this was already set up. So, that's my bad for not being organized. But I'm pretty well on top of it these days. So what I do is I drag it out here. And then I bring it all the way down here so it's within the border. And as you can see, there you go. We have a setup. We now have a setup, everybody. Yes.
Pizza time.
Yeah, I just have to do this little tutorial quickly, then we'll be in the game. No big deal. Yes. So please turn off the light and wash your hands. Why does everyone think I don't wash my hands? Like, I mean, I'm just assuming you guys all think that I'm like a big, gigantic grub or something. Why do you think I don't wash my hands? Think Mo, you gonna let me touch her if I don't wash my hands? Just putting it out there. So, Wieldy Rug says, I'm definitely overdoing it. I've been lurking if you're on the morning, but no, I understand. It's a very, very real thing. Dudes find it very hard to talk about that, but that's a very, very real thing. And I'll never talk about anyone individually, but there's a handful of guys in here that I'm pretty sure is going through it right now. Even though they do an amazing job of hiding it. Yeah, no, here's the thing. Okay, so you think it's because of how quick I go to the bathroom. Here's the thing, guys. I've got the bladder the size of a walnut. So I probably take longer to wash my hands than I do to pee. Slight exaggeration, but just getting the point across. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay, James. I think you need one of your Reno trips, eh? Okay, we're just gonna skip all this. So basically, the storyline is Shredder's kidnapped all my friends, and we have to rescue them. And we do a lot of 8 and 16-bit inspired Ninja Turtles levels. And let's go. This is what I pulled out today because I didn't know what to play today. So you see, tomorrow is potentially a big day with a lot of games. And so I just had one of those what do I play today kind of moments. So this is what I picked. This is a very dang game. Oh, very, very nice. I'm pretty excited for my next visit to Moe's neck of the woods, because we just figured out a little bit of a cheat code in how to stay in this region on the cheap, because I'm a little bit embarrassed. So we're about an hour away. Like when we're in Udon Thani, we're about an hour away from the Laos border. For those of you who don't know, Laos is another Southeast Asian country, and probably one of the cheapest countries in the world. Not to mention the fact that it's pretty much untapped. Like, a lot of tourists don't know about Laos. It's just kind of like floating under the radar there in Southeast Asia. But it's one of the cheapest countries in the world. Very, very easy for Westerners to get a visa there. But I didn't realize that the capital was so close to the border. And the capital of Laos is a place called Vientiane. And it's only like a 40-minute drive from the border. And it's very easy for foreigners to get there. Very, very, very cheap to live. And so that's, it's like you literally could drive there from Udon Thani. And so you don't have to pay for any planes, any extra travel, anything like that. And it's a way that we can stay here for longer, if that makes sense. So that's pretty good news to sort of do some research on that. It means, but that'll be exciting, because as I said, like, I haven't been to Laos yet. So it's going to be nice to, next visit, to tick off another country. I haven't done that for a minute. So, yeah, anyway, I'm just sort of like freaking spitballing. It was just gossip that I forgot to tell everybody. And so Retro Player says, I love Southeast Asia, but never traveled. Now, a lot of people don't know about Laos, eh? You know, because, you know, you've got Thailand, Vietnam, even Cambodia, Myanmar. They're all, people talk about them. But Laos is kind of like right in the middle of everything and just kind of chilling. Like, it's just, a lot of people don't talk about Laos. Yeah, they're using the Bayou Billy music. Well, that's kind of where we are now, bro. That's where we are now. There's no police here. The villagers police themselves. It sounds more dangerous than what it is. Everyone here's pretty chill. Hey, so Retro Player says most of viewers are from Indonesia, Thailand, and Malaysia. Oh yeah, so there you go. See, Malaysia's another one. The tricky level, I want to get the pizza before I die. Dude, it's so hard. Okay, that worked out. Okay, we got it. We're gonna try and get this pizza before we die. Alright, we got it. So we're still on this bish. Dude, I'm waiting for the guy with the pizza. He's supposed to be walking in on the screen now. Dude, I need that pizza so I don't die, bruz. Where's me fucking pizza? There we go. Alright, good. I got my full health back. That would have really annoyed me if I died before I got me pizza. How's the volume? Is everything okay? Yeah, I know.
What you bunch doing here?
I guess it's one of those you had to be there kind of moments, wasn't it? One of those you had to be there kind of moments. Do you remember in Australia when you'd go to the pub when you were young and you'd tell a really shit story? And then your friends are like, oh, I guess you had to be there. You know you've told a really bad story when your friends are like, oh, I guess you had to be there, it means your stories suck. I guess you had to be there. But now we're a little bit more blunt. We're like, yeah, cool story, bro. But so I guess you had to be there. That's what he's. You know you've told a really shit story when you get that comment. Almost got Leatherhead. Yes. As far as pop culture goes, which year in the 90s was the best? Oh, that's a really, really, really good question. That is such a good question. I would say musically, I'd probably go for 94 or 95. But for musically, dude, there's a lot of great times. But you know, once you got to like about 1998, you know, that 1998 to 2002 period was kind of like the same, right? Like 1998, 2002, I look at that 4-year block as like being the early 2000s. That was kind of like the transitional period. I love the music then too. But if we're talking pure 90s, I'd probably say 94 or 95. Like for both EDM and hip-hop, R&B, rock, all that kind of stuff. Eric! Thank you very much. Eric has just dropped 200 bits over on the Twitch today. My guy, thank you for everything that you do. This is for you today. Appreciate you, Eric. Well, Steve, what did you like the most about 1993? I mean, I don't expect you to write a big memoir, but what were your favorite things about 1993? Let's get this dojo level out of the way, because it's probably my least favorite. So let's get that out of the way. You're right, there were some very big movies in 93. When I think about the 90s, I think more about the music than the movies. But you're right, 93 was such a big year for movies, wasn't it? Guys, Retro Players just dropped a shit ton of diamonds. My guy, thank you. That is incredibly generous of you today, bro. Look at all those freaking diamonds. You know what they say, diamonds are a streamer's best friend. Look at that. Thank you, brother. We're gonna do this one for you today. Let's go. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you very, very, very much. Seemed like every summer there was an epic blockbuster. It seemed like the 90s was kind of like the last decade where movies had more hits than misses. Like, we got a lot of good movies after the 90s, of course, but the 90s probably had more hits than misses. Don't get me wrong, there were some shit movies in the 90s too, like Cutthroat Island and stuff. Like, I'm not going to pretend the 90s didn't also deliver some bombs, but I feel like the 90s was probably like the last decade where there were more hits than misses. You still get good movies now, but most are very average. You have to watch 10 average ones to get to a good one. So Ryan says I was 2 years old in 1993. But my girlfriend wasn't even born yet in 1993, eh? I'm feeling really old when you put it that way. You true believer that 90s arcades are life? Oh man, I mean, there's some great games. I mean, I love that 1985 to 1995 era in arcade gaming, hey. How you going, Ronald? Good to see you. Yeah, no, in 1994, I remember I held my baby cousin in my arms. Now she's married with a baby. Yeah. There you go. I'm doing this level now because I used to always hate those freaking tigers in the original NES version. So that's why I just wanted to knock them over now. So how you doing, Ronald? What's the most exciting thing you got coming up on the weekend? How long, by the way, guys, I'm kind of curious. How long do you think our survival Saturday is going to be tomorrow? Do you think it's going to be 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours? Do you think we're going to go the whole distance again? How long do you think survival Saturday is going to go for tomorrow, guys? Have a guess. Type in the amount of hours between 4 and 16. How long do you reckon survival Saturday going to go for tomorrow? Hey, Chris, thank you, man. Wow, Captain PS thinks it's going to go for 16. I don't know. Yeah, Ryan says it's going to go the distance. Oh, I better get my ass to bed early if you truly think that. So, JK Software thinks it's going to go 16 hours. Tony thinks it's going to go only 6 hours. Geez, that'd be early mark for me. Hey, that would be one time extension. That'd be early mark for me. Chris, thank you very much for the 100 bits, by the way. We're going to do this one for you.
Dylan!
Very kind.
You son of a bitch.
Dylan! You son of a bitch. Thank you, Chris. That's very kind, man. Very, very generous. Dylan! You son of a bitch. You know, Retro Player over on the TikTok says I was born in the 80s, so I'm old. I'm born I'm nearly born in the 70s, bro. I'm born in 1988. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Dude, you know what? The 80s doesn't seem that long ago, but it's nearly 50 years ago already. It's crazy. Yeah, aren't we all old? I mean, I'm starting to feel a bit old. I'm starting to get the old clicky knees. That's your favorite scene of any movie, the absolute randomness. It's just 80s macho bullshit, isn't it? Oh, we got another boss. I forgot. I was like, the Tatsu's not the real final boss in this level. Hey, yo, Fatal Wraith, good to see you. Yeah, I like playing Rescue-Palooza. I think this is one of the best Turtles games ever made, and it's not even a legitimate release. You're 45 and you have wisdom. Oh, I've definitely learned a lot of life lessons, but you know, I'm still learning a lot of things the hard way. Oh no. Oh dude, this freaking head getting in the way. Can we even hit that head? I don't even know if we can hit that head. Oh, damn it. Well, I was trying to get out of this boss fight without dying, but, you know, this sumbitch can sod off. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding. I just died. Where should we go next? Let's do the van level. Let's do the van level. I guess it does. Look, it doesn't really matter what order we do everything in. Like, the reality is everything has to get done eventually, doesn't it? There you go, it's Barney Stockman. So I don't know why they brought Baxter Stockman's brother in this game. But yeah, Barney Stockman, everybody. What game is this? This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Rescue-Palooza. You have a good one, Chris. Thank you so much for blessing the stream today. Oh, no, don't worry, that doesn't count as a death. We just lost a little bit of health from that. Oh no! Well, we don't want to keep getting knocked off. That would be bad news. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. That's bad news. We don't want that happening. Dude, so what happens is I press like the jump attack, but then sometimes you won't press the buttons in the right timing, and you'll accidentally fall off the freaking van. It's a bit annoying. But let's go. We should just be able to do regular attacks. Hopefully we'll find a health item around the corner. Hopefully. Is there a pizza on the floor? That'd be nice if we got a pizza this level. I guess not. Yeah, a little bit clumsy, but we got the bonus levels where we can get more lives. I forgot about those. How you going, Combat Cat? Good to see you today. Thank you for hanging out with. Oh gosh, piss off! Dude, it's annoying when you use the special because you're vulnerable to a counter attack if you use it. I would have been better off just probably doing jump kicks then, hey, but it's okay. A little bit of a sloppy start, but we can recover from this. Yeah, I hope you're doing great, Combat Carl. Did I say Combat Cat? I meant Combat Carl, excuse me. Why did I call you Combat Cat for? We do have some Combat Cats in here. Hi, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Pick a bonus level and earn additional lives. Alright, we can do that. We're gonna catch the pizzas today, everybody. It's raining pizzas, hallelujah. Grab them by pressing the attack button at the right moment. Alright, let's catch pizzas, everybody. Catching pizzas. Yes. Your boy won. Oh, I missed it. We need to catch some pizzas. Yes. There we go, catching pizzas. Only missed one so far. There you go, there's another pizza. We got an extra couple lives. That's alright. That was a good bonus level. And so Fatal Wraith says, are you having a good night? I'm on vacation now. Oh, cool, man. Are you doing anything? Like, are you having a staycation or are you going to go somewhere, brother? Are you going on a vacation or are you staying? Are you just chilling out at home playing some... What are you going to do? And how long is your break?
not resist us?
Oh, I'll resist whatever the hell I want, thank you very much. So, Fatal Rafe says, I went out of town, I went golfing, I'm going back after the weekend. It's been about half a week, but it's been good so far. That's the spirit, man. I tell you what, after watching this, The Hawk TV show on Netflix, that new Will Ferrell golf show that came out, it made me miss golfing in high school. Hey, I used to play golf every week. Now, I wasn't any good at it, but I used to enjoy playing it every week. And I do miss golf sometimes. Even if I was a better gardener than a golfer, if you get the drift. Some good times. I used to go out, and hit up the par 3 courses. Because I was absolutely crap with the large clubs. You know, I couldn't hit a driver to save my life. But I was really good with the mid and short irons. So going to the little par 3 courses. And, yeah. It was a lot of fun. Good times. Yeah, well, as I said, I wasn't so bad on the par 3 courses, to be honest. But anything where you tee off with like a 6 iron, 7 iron, 8 iron, that was fun. That was easy to keep control of. Oh my gosh. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, some of these levels coming up, you're going to have to fight 2, even 3 bosses at once. It's pretty difficult. They don't make this game a walk in the park for you. Alright, we got him. That was a bit anticlimactic, wasn't it? They kind of changed the ending on that one a little bit. Shredder tries to grab April, and April's like, no, you cannot, Shredder. That's my no-no square. You cannot touch me in my no-no square. So Shredder just left. There you go. I think they ripped this level out of Manhattan Project, didn't they? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the first level in Manhattan Project. Hey, how weird was the beginning of the story in Manhattan Project? It's like the Turtles are taking a well-deserved vacation in Florida. It's like, I didn't think the Turtles are allowed to leave the sewers, and then all of a sudden they're going on vacation in Florida? Sure, okay, how did they get there? By the way, Combat Carl, thank you for the shares. Thank you very, very, very much. Very much, dude. There we go. Alright. Sorry everyone, just feeling I'm having a good time here today. I have a confession. I'm just feeling a little on the flat side. Hey, I didn't mean to start late either, but as I said, I'm usually hey, I've got a confession, guys. I'm usually pretty disciplined. Hey, when the alarm goes off, I normally just boom out of bed, get the day started. But today I was weak. I'll admit today I was weak. Today was one of those days where I set 2 or 3 different snooze alarms. So I was weak today. I'm a big believer, once the alarm goes off, that's it. You get your day started. But today I was weak. I own it. It was like the discipline equivalent of eating a big fat chocolate cake all to yourself. I was weak today. And so I started a little bit extra later. But you know what? It's probably better than being a grump and ending some friendships. But I don't know why. I'm just feeling a bit flat today. So hopefully I've managed to pull this off. But anyone that's still in here, I appreciate you to bits. I'll make sure I recharge for Survival Saturday tomorrow. Yeah, not much discipline today, guys. I mean, I look at I could have just easily taken the day off, I suppose, but I didn't. But I'm not going to justify my lack of discipline today. How you going, Senator Garner? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes. But why do I bring that up? I don't, you know, vibes are everything, and I take to heart the kind of vibes I'm offering, and I want to make sure I'm only offering the right vibes. So that's why it matters. How you going, T-double-R? Good to see you. T-double-R tight. I don't know how to say half these screen names, eh? Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming in. So what's the most exciting thing you've done with your day today, Senator Garner? Oh, Shredder's taken over the TVs like the Max Headroom right now. Like a Max Headroom sunbish, everybody. I just played some Elden Ring. Dude, I bought that when it came out in 2022, and I haven't put more than 20 minutes into it yet, eh? I'm sure I'll get around to playing Elden Ring one day. I don't think anytime soon. Have you ever got, hey, like, real talk, have any of you guys ever, like, bought, like, cheap games during a Steam sale, especially AAA games that are really, really big? And then eventually you just say to yourself, they're there when I'm on vacation or when I retire. Have you ever said that about any of the games in your gaming library? Like, I've got, like, all the Dark Souls games, Elden Ring games, all that kind of stuff. And a lot of other big games. And then I look at them in my Steam library and I'm like, yeah, I'll play them when I retire. Like, because I know I probably never get to play them until then. You're like a level 90 now? You got Heretic from the Steam library? I think Damo got that, didn't you, bro? Didn't you get that, Damo? How you going, Jay? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, thank you, mate. Everything's all good, brother. Oh. Dang, da-dang, da-dang, dang, dang, dang. This boss is a little bit of a pain in the dick. Just because of all the constant teleporting, it's a big pain in the neck. Yeah, look. Alright, that's better. Alright, well, probably what, 3/4 of the way there? Damn, man! Couple more hits should do it. Yeah, take that. I mean, you know what, to be fair, that's quicker than we normally take her out. And there's our pizza. I'm just going to watch out for that T intersection because I have a funny feeling a car's going to drive down. Yeah, look at that. Bro, we saw that coming. I think that section was inspired by the Ninja Gaiden arcade game. As I said, when I get home, I'm looking forward to getting Black Ops, getting back into Black Ops 1, hey, and Modern Warfare 3. I'm going to pick up both of those. Bro, I don't know how much they cost, so hopefully they're not too expensive. They're 15, 16-year-old games. Hey, gone AC Master, good to see. Everything's all good here, bro. I've played this a few times now. We have definitely improved, because I remember when we first started playing this game about 5-6 years ago, I couldn't even beat it. But then you learn the game's little secrets, and eventually you get through it. But yeah, it's definitely been a slow progression. I usually beat this game with about 4 or 5 lives left. You know, I'm going to die, but not every 2 seconds, hopefully. I think I'm definitely better at this than I am at Manhattan Project. Bro, they walk in the really annoying parts of the screen. It's... fuck off. There you go. What do you got planned this weekend, Captain BS? Anything exciting? Playing any games? Senator Garner says that's the same with Elden Ring. Once you know the pattern, it becomes easy. I don't know, bro. Forgive my cynicism, but I've never heard anyone say Elden Ring and easy in the same sentence. Senator Garner says once you know the patterns, Elden Ring becomes easy. You're either very, very good at the game, or you're overly optimistic. Really? You really... That's a big stretch, don't you think? Hey, I will say this though, a lot of you guys are better gamers than me, that's for sure. I wish I could be like Becky Lynch and be like, I'm the best gamer in the world, everyone says it, Sports Illustrated says it, Sportskeeda says it, but I cannot. Everyone says it, Sports Illustrated says it. Ah, damn it. Well, we got that one. Ah, damn it. You know, that was always going to be really hard because I had to take out 3 bosses at once. So, I mean, that was always going to be a little bit hard, wasn't it? Cowabunga indeed. Hey, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Put it this way, if I ever stream Elden Ring, hell's frozen over. Oh, this is the easiest one to get extra lives. Hop on your sewer party tube and blast every foot soldier. This is, if there was any like mini game that's easiest to do, it's probably this one. The potential for lives here is the highest. Then we're just gonna blow up as many foot soldiers as we can. Yeah, look at all these lives that we're about to get. This is pretty epic. Look at that, we got 3 in here already. This is dope. Probably get one more. No, almost. Hey, George, how you going, dude? Thank you for coming in. All right, let's just go do the sewer level. How are you, George? I hope you're amazing today. On a scale of 1 to 10, how was your evening? Bit claustrophobic this level. Doing good. I'm happy to hear that. How you going, Lawrence? Good to see you on the TikTok side, mate. Dang, 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 dang. Oh, we got him already? That was a little bit anticlimactic, but that's fine. Some of these levels, as I said, you don't even have to fight the little cronies. You can just freaking outrun them. There you go, there's a pizza. Yeah, look at that. We skipped half the level without fighting anything. Miyagi once said sometimes the best strategy is no be there. Well, that's alright. I'm pretty sure we just did that boss without taking damage. Look at that. Pro gamer, everybody. Pro gamer. Pro gamer. Thank you, Eric. Pro gamer. Good to see you, G. Thank you for coming in.
You're trespassing on royal grounds.
Oh, I just took a hit from the Rat King, so I'm no longer a pro gamer, everybody. I'm no longer a pro gamer. Ruined it, ruined it. Ruined it. You're not as good as you think you are, Rick. Oh, fuck off. Oh, dude, it's always that one last hit that takes the longest, isn't it?
Yet.
Oh. I always have a little bit of a chuckle to myself when I see these enemies. Because these enemies kind of look like if Homer Simpson was trying to make a Ninja Turtles costume for one of his kids. You know, it's like when the poor kids can't afford a fancy dress costume, so they make one at home.
Behold, I can transform any substance into any form I wish. Sayonara, you simpleton!
Oh, look, it's the Splooge boss. They call him Cement Man, but we know what this is really supposed to be. Cement Man. Alright, Cement Man. Okay. How you going, Dino King? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. I think I should have probably done this one a bit better, but it's okay. We got him. Yeah. It's a bit gross. Oh, the dogs are fighting outside. Oh, there you go. Lucky Moe's mum's out there to stop them, otherwise it probably would have been to the death. Again, I'm just kidding. You know, the village is really, really weird, guys. Because when it comes to other humans, the dogs are always so passive, never attack, they're quite friendly. But when it comes to other dogs, they're always like, you just came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. So they hate each other, but they're always very, very pleasant with humans here. It's so strange. Like in the Dog Kingdom, it's like the movie The Warriors. Well, it's crazy, man. Like for example, one of Moe's dogs, his name is Gravy, and he's usually so mellow and so laid back and polite, at least with other people, right? And we had pork ribs last night for dinner, and we had like a lot of bones and everything, and some meat and stuff, and so we gave some leftovers to the dogs, right? And you know, I do my best when I'm feeding the dogs to like split everything like away from them, because you know they're obviously somewhat domesticated but a little bit wild still. And so we had Numtung's bones on one side, Boppy's bones on another side, and Gravy's bones on one side, but he doesn't give a shit, man. I do my best to separate everyone's bones, but Gravy runs in and charges one of the dogs, and it, you know, because he's like, okay, I'm about to eat my bones, I want your bones too. It's like freaking prison, right? So even though you separate them, he'll run after one of the other dogs and try to stop them from eating their bones, because he wants to eat their bones once he's finished his bones. And it's freaking nuts, bro. It's like a prison hierarchy. It's just
I don't believe this.
oh, crazy, man. Dogs hit different over in this side of the world. Hey guy, hey yo, Rick mowing some bitches out, but I just made it 1 point only rules. So I'll let you know Tom Brady slapped Logan Paul and almost blocked him. So I'll let you know that Tom Brady slapped Logan Paul and Paul almost blocked it from what I saw. Are you serious? Did that actually happen? Or are you just making shit up? Or did that actually happen? Yeah, and did that actually happen on SmackDown? It was on SportsCenter, not SmackDown. Okay. Because you know if that happened on SmackDown, Punisher James, you would have been disrespecting a boundary, right? You would have been in trouble. So, the fact that it didn't happen on SmackDown, okay. Hey guys, this is not a two-player game, but I appreciate you, my brother, for asking. Is that you, Carl's Jr.? Yeah. Yes. Tell you what, that Logan Paul is such an overachiever, hey. And what I mean by that, and this is not even a hating comment, because I'm actually happy for his success. But compared to like other famous people, it feels like Logan Paul hasn't really done that much. Like on a surface level, but he's just so massively over, hey. Like, man, it's amazing. Like, Logan Paul is over more than majority of the roster. It's just crazy how over he is. Man, the power of YouTube, eh? The power of YouTube. I regret not taking advantage of social media more in the 2010s when it could have really enhanced things for my DJing. I was just like, yeah, I took that so much for granted, hey. I do think Logan Paul's going to be world champion one day, but I also think that this injury was like a massive setback. Oh, looks like we can keep him chilled in this corner. Oh, dude, I was working on it. Well, we got rid of half his health already. Ah. Well, it doesn't really matter now. I think if he didn't get injured, I honestly thought Logan Paul might win this year's Money in the Bank, hey? Oh. Cowabunga! Do we have another, Hey, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Pick a bonus level and earn additional lives. Alright. Oh, this is probably my least, yeah, this is the Charge the Meter mini game. This is probably the one that, I'm worse at. You need to have, like, pinpoint timing. There you go, we got one. This is my worst mini game. hopefully we do all right today. Look how good your timing needs to be. Yeah, you have to have really good timing on this one. It's all right. We didn't do too bad. Maybe we can do one more. All right, that's okay. Yeah, so they did the vignette for Big Cass on Monday Night Raw, didn't they? I know, you know what, you're right. They're hinting just at one of them coming back right now, so when both of them come back, it'll be a big surprise. I don't think that's such a bad thing, because they're advertising just one of them, and then we're like, oh, are we going to get both? Like, you know, it'll have the fans second guessing it, but no, I think we're going to get Enzo and Cass back. I'm excited for it. We need some people on the hype train again. We get a big shout out going out to Stumblebum with a very, very generous raid. Thank you for coming in today, Stumblebum. Appreciate the support. Mad love going out to you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no worries, Nighthawk. You have a good sleep. We'll see you tomorrow, eh? Survival Saturday tomorrow, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I tell you what, just a straight up spoiler. Every Survival Saturday, I'm probably going to spend 30 minutes combined playing 15 minutes of Sega Rally and 15 minutes of Daytona. I'm kind of addicted to those games right now, hey. I feel like such a kid in a candy store now that I've started doing Sega Saturn games. I love them. It's so good. That'll be 30 minutes covered. I love chasing after my personal best and see if I can get better lap records. Yeah, man, it's a bit dangy, isn't it? Dang, 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 dang. Yeah, this is Dimension X. Well spotted. There's a couple more levels on top of this I have to do, but yeah, this is Dimension X. You'd like to see him as a singles mid-carder? No, I'd prefer to see Enzo and Cass as a tag team, to be honest. I understand Big Bill had some moderate popularity on AEW as a singles, but no, I want to see him as a tag team, to be honest. Aces in their places. Enzo and Cass, bro. You can't teach that. Oh, don't mid-card Cass. Well, I think if it's up to you, James, you would put you would hot potato the belt every 2 weeks so everyone would get a turn. I think it was up to you. You would hot potato the belt and give everyone a turn every 2 weeks. Okay, LA Knight needs a chance. Big Cass needs a chance. Dominic needs a chance. Finn Balor needs a chance. Damian Priest needs another chance. There's only so many spots in the main event, eh? Ugh. This is only the mini boss, by the way. Ricky D, dude, I was never cut out for pro wrestling. I'm so glad that I did independent wrestling, so at least I can speak from, like, actually having some kind of experience doing it, but I was never cut out for it. It was more just like a bucket list thing to do. I knew I was never going to main event a WrestleMania, guys. I didn't have a great look. I only had a basic skill set. I didn't have much charisma at the time. Not that I still do, but yeah, it's just what I wasn't cut out for it. It was fun though, just training. And so Punisher James says, what's your Mount Rushmore of Turtles games, Rick? The mic is yours. Okay, so I'm allowed to pick 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. Alright. So I am going to pick Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Definitely picking Shredder's Revenge. I'm picking this one. I'm also going to pick... I mean, I have to pick Turtles in Time. I'm not going to lie and say Turtles in Time is my favorite. But I also have to acknowledge that Turtles in Time is one of the best. I have to acknowledge it even if it's not my own personal favorite. So I'm going to pick this. I'm going to pick Shredder's Revenge. I'm going to pick Turtles in Time. And I'm going to be really, really controversial. And I am going to pick the first Turtles game on NES. There you go. That's my 4 favorite Turtles games. All 3 of them are my favorite. One is the popular pick. No, it's a D-pad. It's a D-pad, Parbs. But don't get me wrong, Parbs. I'm not putting them on the same level playing field as like the arcade versions, of course. I'm kind of treating them as their own thing. But no, they don't. I think they're D-pad only. We keep forgetting that early 32-bit era, before we keep forgetting before the DualShock came out in PlayStation, everything was still D-pad. Oh, you know what, Pubs? The technology will get better eventually. We're just not there yet. We're just not there yet. But I will say this, I felt like Daytona USA on the Sega Dreamcast had really, really disappointing controls. Now, my brother Aussie Josh says they're really, really good, and they can be, but the problem is to get Daytona USA set up properly on the Dreamcast, you have to be like a crew chief, because it's a very complex system of like... sensitivity option. So once you get it, the good news is it'll probably be the best handling out of any Daytona game. But the amount of trial and error you'd probably need to do to set that up, I just don't have the patience for it. Yeah. Pubs, did you have a look at that video that I posted today? I posted a hanging off video. You know that game I told you? That's kind of like a new hybrid of Super Hang-On and Riding Hero. Have a look. You might like it. Yeah, it's only a 5-minute video. I respect your time, so it's not like a long-winded video. I just did like one quick course, had a bit of a chat about the game, and then that's it. It's like a 5.5-minute video. But yeah, have a look. It's pretty good. Like the game. I'm not necessarily saying my video is good. I'm saying the game is good. It's got potential. You can either have a first-person view like Riding Hero, or you can have a third-person view like Super Hang-On. I think that's neat. Ding 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 ding. You know what, Pubs? I hate to admit it, but I think in the next couple of years we're going to be able to make any beat the clock racing game we want with AI. Hey. Almost 120 days until GTA, yeah. Don't forget, I'll be doing a dedicated morning stream for that when it comes out. You better freaking believe it. I gotta jump on GTA 6 like a fly on shit. The good news is I'm genuinely interested in Grand Theft Auto, so... I wouldn't be faking it, but I'm also taking advantage of a hot game. You better freaking believe it. Oh. Oh, look at Jennifer Coolidge there in the background, everybody. It's Jennifer Coolidge. Oh, look at me. I'm 60 and sexy, everybody. It's Stifler's mum. Oh.
I don't believe this.
What do we got left? How many levels have we got left here? We got Channel 6, the ship. Oh, only 2 levels left. Okay. Well, that's Shredder's daughter's in this one. And then we got the final endgame gauntlet, which is a little bit of, it's kind of like the equivalent of Wily's Castle. Any interest in seeing the Odyssey? Yeah, I'll probably take Moe to see it. I definitely think the Odyssey, it comes with like some woke bullshit agenda, but I'm sure it's probably still a good movie. Both can be true. So I think it's going to be very interesting to talk about. So I'll probably, yeah, I'll probably check it out. I'll probably take Moe to see it. When does it drop? What's the release date? Because it's in the pre-screening right now, isn't it? Or is it actually dropped already? I've heard all about it. I don't know if it's being pre-screened or if it dropped already. Maybe it dropped yesterday. Past weekend already, has it? Okay, yeah, I'll take Moe to see it. I'll take it to see it next week. I know they'll actually have an English language option. Yeah. Oh, so it did drop yesterday. Yeah, I thought it was just like this week. Yeah, no, I understand what that feels like, bro. Don't worry, I understand what that feels like. I do. Oh.
And now here's the latest news. Prepare to taste my revenge.
We took on Barney Stockton before, now we're taking on Baxter Stockman. Surprised he's not even the main boss in this level. I guess Baxter's kind of a wimp.
Now I'm bugged.
Oh, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, I was trying to save that for later, but I guess that's not an option. Nah, I'm not going to play as April. There is a reason why I play as Leo, and that's because that's the only character that I can beat the game with. I find a lot of the other characters in this to be quite clunky and very difficult to beat the game with. With that being said, I'm open to using someone else eventually, but I'd have to practice first before I stream it, in case I don't get to the end game. Because I've tried some other characters in this and I failed miserably. So they look cool, but that doesn't mean that they play well, you know what I mean? There's so many characters in this you can use.
Dark Thunder.
Fucking A. Dark Thunder. Jeez, we did alright. Oh, look at that. Damn, that was epic. I'll take it. I'll take it. Right, I've never beaten her that easily before. Take that, you little sluzz bag. Yeah, Sluzzy McSluzzerton. Done. Boom. Bye. Hey, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Hi, I'm Ricky the... You're a Neff stick. Let's go. The Evil Foot Clan is throwing away perfectly good pizzas. Save as many pizzas as you can. Right, we gotta rescue the pizza, everybody. Don't you be throwing away the pizzas, bro. What's wrong with you? Well, this is a pretty easy mini game too. Oh no, and I just said that after missing one. So that's the last mini game. So what that means is how many lives we got now is how many we have to take into the end game. So we got one more level and then we got the end game. Oh, this is from Manhattan Project, this one. Definitely. Alright. These turrets take longer to kill than in Manhattan Project 2. They take way too many freaking hits. Yeah, got lucky there. I don't think I'll ever be able to do that on purpose, but we got lucky. Sometimes you have to make your own luck, right? I'm going to use this machine after I blow these up. I'm just trying... Alright, let's freaking finish it off. Dude, bro, I think I've only ever beaten Tournament Fighters on Super Nintendo on the easiest difficulty, to be honest. Like, in some of those old 16-bit fighting games, no matter what difficulty you set, they end up rubber banding eventually. Not all of them, some of them. I found Tournament Fighters to be very tough. I got that on the Cowabunga collection. Hello. What you been washing? Have some water, babe. Just a water too, please. Yeah. Yeah. Babe, you can make tacos tomorrow. I'll take you for like some noodles or something today. Yep. Wait till later. Yeah. Don't cook tonight. Of course, I think you need an idol. We'll go out and have dinner.
I don't believe this.
Something small. Yeah, eat tomorrow if you like. Let's chill out today. Yeah, I'll try not to take too long. I'll be done in about 40 minutes, and then I'll spend an hour getting some of the documents together, and then we can go maybe 3-4 in the afternoon. Yeah. So, up to you. We can go restaurant or you can go market, whatever you want. What you feel like.
I've been hornswoggled.
Yeah, okay. So you can go get papaya salad or something if you like. Feel like that. All right. I'm gonna be right back. You don't have to host if you don't want to, babe. I've got a cutscene here. I'm just
saved by those mysterious heroes, the Ninja Turtles.
Have you watched fun book?
Turtle power!
สวัสดีค่ะ everybody
I'm still Ricky Share. Hello, Captain BS. Good to see you.
I'm getting
Hope
very
you're
annoyed.
doing well. Demo, good to see you. สวัสดีค่ะ Demo.
Forces will reduce this city to ashes.
It's so hot today. Like a probably 40 degrees. Hi, Butler. Oh, not Butler. Sorry, Darrow. Ah, my bad. Good to see you, Darrow. Ah, God. You're on TikTok.
Yeah, I'm on TikTok today. I didn't get banned for once. Hey, that's amazing.
Question.
Look how many. Tell everyone how many chat windows I got up.
Yeah. Good to see
It's
you,
like,
Dad.
look, my setup's like Big Brother, just everything. I do have a lot going on, don't I? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's nice of you. And see, you're doing everyone's housework, taking the outfit in it tonight. You're not freaking cooking as well. Well, you're taking me, Mummy taking me. You got the bike.
This is my supreme moment of triumph.
Good night, Good night, Darren. You have a good evening, hey? Have a good sleep. Appreciate you coming in today. So it's okay, Christina. Welcome. You've come in just in time for the end game. Being a little bit clumsy here, but we'll get it. We just have to open a hole inside Krang and jump in, I guess. We have to get inside. So saucy. Alright, there we go. We're inside Krang's body, everybody. There's a lot going on inside Krang. Well, that's no good, is it? Oh, wow. That's nice and quick. Alright, there we go. So we managed to...
Turtle power!
He doesn't really seem so imposing anymore, does he? He definitely doesn't seem very imposing anymore. Okay. Everything all right in your end, Christina?
Quite an exit.
I mean, you're right. He's still the same size as Omos, but I mean, I can handle that rather than having a spaceship with a whole ecosystem the size of Krang. I know, you know, perspective, mate. I know which one's the lesser of two evils. I know which one's the lesser of two evils. Yes.
Technodrome. We found it. Let's go.
Would I say this is it? Oh, no way, not even close. Not even close. It's certainly challenging when you first play it, just based on the fact that you need to learn patterns and things like that. But nah, this isn't. I would say that this Turtles game is more of a test of endurance, because to get through everything, including the final boss gauntlet, takes about 2 hours. So like maintaining your lives and getting through 2 hours of punishment is it more of an endurance test than a difficulty test. I would also say it depends what character you use. There's a reason why I keep playing Leo. It's because for me it's kind of like the cheat code. A lot of the other characters in this are a lot more difficult to play. Yeah, Technodrome's kind of like the TARDIS. Exactly, it's just like Doctor Who's TARDIS. Same technology. Maybe the Doctor worked on the Technodrome. You don't know. Doctor Who's been to many different worlds, many different dimensions. I'm sure he encountered Krang and Shredder at one point.
We can never marry, John.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm your twin sister.
Yes.
We were separated at birth.
Yes, we
Warm
had,
day,
my
hey?
darling. When I was born, an insane nurse switched me with another baby.
Oh,
Does this game have those flying spacemen? Yeah, I think that they make a cameo. Yeah, they make a little bit of a cameo. I'm gonna suss out some old Doctor Who reruns. I think some of the really old ones are on YouTube, actually. I think some of them have passed the copyright protection on YouTube. Go watch some of the old Sylvester McCoy one. That was my favorite. That was, yeah. I know everyone likes Tom Baker. Tom Baker great too. But I always was more entertained by the Sylvester McCoy one. Don't say that out loud. We don't need a Doctor Who Ninja Turtles crossover. Why not? I'd watch it. I'd totally watch it. Hey, on Mortal Kombat. Good to see. I'd totally watch it. Senator Garner says, I miss James Avery as the Shredder. Yeah, bro, there's only one James Avery. What a charismatic dude he was, eh? Yeah. Everyone, yeah. So, Captain BS says, I would say Manhattan Project is the toughest. Well, you know what? Out of all the ones that I know how to play, I think the toughest is either Manhattan Project or Turtles 1 on NES. Because Turtles 1 on NES is pretty freaking hard. But if you're talking about playing either of those games on their standard settings, then beating Manhattan Project is very tough. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. If you're talking about on their standard settings, no cheat codes, no extra lives, no level select. If you're talking about both games on their standard settings, yeah, Manhattan Project is probably the toughest. Just because you've hardly got enough lives to beat the freaking game. Yes. But yeah, just based on circumstance, I think you might be right. Easy for me to say because I use the cheat menu when I play Manhattan. Although with that being said, I'm a lot cleaner at Manhattan Project than I used to be. What about Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo? I mean, again, that depends what difficulty and settings you have. But no, I don't think Turtles in Time's as hard as what Manhattan Project is. I think Manhattan Project's harder. But again, depends on the settings. Who's this? This thing, Scale Tail, looks like an STD. I think that's one of the hardest levels in a Turtles game, the Technodrome level in Turtles 1 on NES. I think that's one of the hardest levels. Like, expecting the player to keep enough health navigating a maze to actually even get to the Technodrome is a pretty freaking big ask. So I would argue that if you're not using cheats or save states, that the Technodrome level is probably the hardest level in, it's pretty brutal. It's a hard level. Very hard level. Dude, we got him in the perfect spot here. Look at that. Yeah, straight. I'm about to go down and get that pizza. We can finish the rest of him off with our special. Dude, we just fudged him up. Look at that.
What the devil?
Oh, look at this. We're in an American-style diner in the Technodrome, everybody. It's like an American-style diner. They're serving hamburgers, French fries, and milkshakes. Look at Pop's Diner here at the Technodrome. Oh, they're having pizza too, of course. There's pizza there. They must be like RoboCop. They're robots, but they still eat mush. What was that special mixture that they used to feed RoboCop? That kind of looked gross, didn't it? It was like a high nutrient paste. It was like a high nutrient paste and it kind of looked like a cross between real food and engine oil. Oh, right. I got the third turtle. I didn't really like the third one on Game Boy. Hey, I like the first one. The second one's okay. Third one, no bueno. But I have to give that another chance one day. This is the guy that's been helping me throughout the game, giving me free pizza, and now he became a mini-boss. Or he was the actual boss. Okay. Alright. I just want to thank everyone for being in here. At the end of this stream, I am going to rage yous into another wonderful stream. Give you guys something else to watch. As I said, we'll be here for between 4 and 4.5 hours tonight. Tomorrow's the big one. So, yes. Tomorrow could be very, I don't know. I'm gonna guess at the absolute minimum, you guys, even without any time extensions, you guys will get 4.5 hours tomorrow. If we get to the 100 likes mark, it's a possibility. It'll be a big day tomorrow. It'll be a big day. How you going, 480? Good to see you over on the TikTok side. Thanks a lot, mate. I won't be connecting to TikTok tomorrow until I get some time extensions, because you know the deal over on that side. If we end up getting our time extensions, I'll connect to TikTok then tomorrow. So just letting you guys know on TikTok, I would recommend that you start watching on YouTube or Twitch tomorrow, because we'll be a little bit late. Dude, you can hardly get hit when you take these sumbitches to the corners, eh? Daryl says, to be honest, Turtles wasn't your strong suit. Yeah, it's okay. But you know what? Sometimes it's okay to like games that you're not good at. I certainly like plenty of games that I'm not good at. Dude, I don't think we're ever going to have that many time extensions so quickly again anytime soon. That was a very special anomaly. It's one thing to max out time extensions, but to max them all out after an hour and a half, that's special, bro. That's an anomaly. Unless Mr. Beast comes in and gets them all himself. Why? Yes. But apparently Moe's gonna make tortillas tomorrow while I'm streaming, everybody. Look at that. We're gonna have Tex-Mex food on the stream tomorrow night. You excited? Yes. No, it's gonna be fine, babe. Yeah, we're gonna have Tex-Mex tomorrow. Yes. I desire Tex-Mex. I desire macaroni pictures. I desire popcorn necklaces. We're almost there, guys. Almost done it. There it is. So here's Wily's castle. Shredder's castle. I think we got 2 more sections. The final shelf. Maybe this is the last one. Okay, well, it's a Technodrome, so obviously we're close. Dude, that's a great scene. Jeffrey, breakout Lucille. Dude, I love that pool hall hustling episode. That was such a good episode, eh? I always thought Fresh Prince of Bel-Air handled controversial issues in a very tasteful way. That dude, I can't fault them for how they handled, you know, guns, estranged fathers, you know, racism, hustles. They always handled like controversial issues in a very tasteful way. I thought it was such a good show, Fresh Prince. We almost forget how good it is because people don't like Will Smith anymore, but it was such a good show. Yeah, it really was.
Do not lose this back.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Family Matters was pretty good. I think Family Matters on the real serious episodes took a little bit more of a serious approach, which was probably the right call. I do remember some of the hardcore episodes in that. Been a minute. I think Uncle Phil stole the show in that episode, Ash Bloodline. Obviously, Will overacted, but I think the way Uncle Phil handled it, that was I mean, Uncle Phil was stealing the show quite a lot, actually. Oh, hang on one sec. Yeah, the one that was really hard to watch was the one where Will's real dad screwed him over again, like selfish piece of shit that he was. Hey, that's always a hard watch. No, I've not seen anything from Saturday Night Live, I have to admit, in years, apart from an odd guest host clip. Yeah. What a piece of shit. Oh, there we go. We're almost at the end. Jeez, that just kind of snuck up on me, didn't it? All right. We got 9 lives to do this last boss gauntlet, but that doesn't mean get complacent, of course. So we got 9 lives. How you going, Bobby? It's good to see you. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, man. Oh, I tried to cheese Krang's last few hit points and it bit me on the ass. That's okay. They're not as good as defending themselves in the corners. So can we go there? Shredder's a little bit better at getting himself out of trouble this time. A little bit. Oh, God, fuck off. Ah! Did you notice I was trying to get him on the right angle to cheese him, but it didn't work. I own it. I suck. There we go. Shredder, stop being such a slippery sucker. Alright, we got him.
I'm invincible.
You haven't seen the last of me. This is only the beginning.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got Sexy Leg Shredder coming up too. I forgot about that. We got the Stacy Keebler version of Shredder a little bit later. Spoiler alert. How you going, Jeffrey? We got Jeffrey Deathstroke in the house. Good to see you. Oh, no, we gonna do Super Shredder first? Man, there's like 4 different bosses we have to do. I forgot about this one. I'll tell you what, talk about an epic endgame. There's just an epic variety of bosses in the endgame of this. Yeah, so Jeffrey says SmackDown was good today. There you go, we got SmackDown to watch today. Hey, we got Nick in here. Good to see you, Nick. Thank you for hanging out. You think I'll enjoy SmackDown? Say, well, that's a positive thing. Thank you very much. I do think it flows a lot better now that it's back at 2 hours. I don't really want to watch 3 hours of wrestling in one sitting anymore. I'm happy with 2 hours.
believe this.
I think WWE needs to just find the balance between capitalism and the fan experience. Like, I'm not naive. I know companies are all out there to turn a profit. I want WWE to make a great chunk of changes. Don't want them to forget about us in the process. That's all. They've got to make their monies. Just don't forget about us little guys. That's right, I forgot we got Saturday night's main event too. I'm probably not going to be able to watch that till after Survival Saturday.
You, my friend, are history!
You really looking forward to it? Do you reckon SmackDown made that more exciting, or do you reckon it not really made a difference? I'm just watching Saturday night's main event to find out if Lyra Valkyria finally took a shower. She really has gone into her bird energy now. She doesn't take showers anymore. When she needs a shower, she picks her feathers with her beak. How you going, Joni? Good to see you. Oh, is that it? That was a bit of an underwhelming final boss. I think that's it. Oh, I hope you guys didn't blink. It's over. There you go. We just beat Rescue-Palooza. Probably in one of my quicker times, actually. So we got a little bit of a celebration here at the end. What I'm just doing, guys, is while we enjoy the end credits, I'm just looking at potential pages to raid and show some support to. And there you go. Well, there's no one I know live on YouTube, so I'll probably send you guys to WWE when we finish. No, I appreciate you guys. Enjoy the end credits. I'm not going right this second. This is the part of the stream where we have the Jerry Springer's final thought. Take care of yourself and each other. You know, all that kind of business. Take care of yourself and each other. We're having a little rock concert here, guys. I will say goodbye to TikTok. TikTok, thank you so much for everything. I will see you legends tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. So TikTok's out. Thank you, my friends on Twitch and YouTube, for still being in here. As I said, I'm a little bit flat today. I do apologize, but I'll have a big recharge today. And we'll come back swinging for Survival Saturday tomorrow. I'll be ready. But I'm just going to do some visa paperwork for Moe today, get a little other content done, and we'll chill out. So it's a little bit shorter than I thought it would be. I usually take a lot longer to beat this game, but we're over 4 hours. It's enough. Thank you, Roshi. Thank you, Dar. Thank you, Captain BS. Alright, well, I'll send out the raids now. So my friends on YouTube, have yourself a good evening. And my friends on